to America's fastest, most consistent, most reliable internet. Welcome to Life on Fios. A little bit of a chill in the air on this April evening in Baltimore. The Orioles have taken the field. Let's take a look at the Yankees starting lineup, which is brought to you by Blimpie, America's sub shop. Yankees won their first game last night. They tried to make it 2 in a row with the captain, the shortstop, Derek Jeter, leading off. Batting second, playing right field, Nick Swisher. Robinson Cano at second base will hit third. Cleaning up, third baseman Alex Rodriguez. Mark Teixeira's at first base. He'll bat fifth. Batting sixth, playing center field, Curtis Granderson. Andrew Jones, the DH, will bat seventh. Batting eighth and catching, Russell Martin. And batting ninth, the left fielder, Brett Gardner.
On the mound, making his major league debut for the Baltimore Orioles is Wei-Yin Chen, young man from Taiwan. This is his record last year in Japan, or his record 8-10, 2.68 ERA. And you can see less than a hit per inning. Only 9 home runs allowed, 94 strikeouts in 164 2/3 innings. So check out the Baltimore Orioles pitcher scouting report, brought to you by Revel Casino. Reserve your room at RevelResorts.com. Taiwan TV, it is 12 hours ahead in Taiwan, so it's Wednesday morning, and this game is going live back to Taiwan. His favorite pitcher growing up was Randy Johnson. Used to watch him on television.
Pitch to Jeter's low, on the way.
And Alex Rodriguez and Derek Jeter are two of the most popular players in Taiwan because of Chen Meng-Wang's time with the Yankees. The Yankee games were on TV back in Taiwan in those days. We'll see how Chen handles them tonight.
Derek Jeter, 4 hits yesterday and a sac bunt as well. So he has 7 hits through his first 4 games of the season. First time he's done that since 2005. Pitch is high. "41st time in his career he picked up 4 hits in a game. That's the second most amongst active players. He tied his teammate Alex Rodriguez, Ichiro Suzuki, with 47 4-hit or more games. There's a strike. Chen, 26 years old. Missed the 06 and 07 season with Tommy John surgery. And played with the Chunichi Dragons. Driven deep to center field. Going back, Jones on the track at the wall. See ya! A leadoff home run for Derek Jeter. And the Yankees lead 1-0.
Welcome to the major leagues, Mr. Chen. That was a long home run, straight away center field. You could draw a line right over the pitcher's mound, over second base, and then straight away center. And this one's out of the ballpark. A 3-1 pitch right down the middle. Derek doesn't miss it. His first home run of the year, and it gives the Yankees a 1-0 lead in the top of the first inning. You can see Adam Jones going to run out of room. Oh, was smoked.
The pitch to Nick Swisher is high. A lot of scouts that I talked to in spring training were amazed at how good Jeter looked, as if he's turned back the clock.
Well, he turned up the dial on this fastball and ran it out of the ballpark.
1-1. Jeter's legs look good. He's fast from home to first. Seems spry in the field, and the ball jumping off his bat all throughout the spring. And they certainly started the season well. That one is driven out to deep center field. Going back, Jones still back on the track. It's going to play it off the wall. Nick Swisher will stop at second with a double.
Well, a few more feet, it would have been 2-0. Let's see what this pitch is. Looked like a breaking ball, and it was up right about belt high, and Swisher doesn't miss this one. Adam Jones can't run it down until it hits the wall. In fact, it's going to be Nick Markakis who picks it up and gets it back in. It was interesting to hear Chen's manager, Buck Showalter, when he found out it was going to be 7:05 a.m. in Taiwan and this game's on TV. He said, I hope he's in there long enough to make people late for work.
There's Robinson Cano. 1-0. That doesn't look good right now with the first two batters of the game, a home run and a double. One and one. Tonight's closed captioning brought to you by Lexus and their pursuit of perfection.
Well, the early part of the season, humidity very low here in Baltimore. And with the wind conditions the last few days, there have been, fire warnings. For people not to, throw cigarettes out of their cars into the brush while driving down the highway. Ball really traveling here at Camden Yards.
1-1. Fly ball center field. Adam Jones. Tagging is Swisher. And Jones makes the throw, cut off by Hardy. Swisher stays put.
Well, Jones in center has a very strong arm, led all major league center fielders in assists, and is a former Gold Glove winner. And he threw a laser in that was cut off by J.J. Hardy.
Here's Alex Rodriguez. DH yesterday, he was 0 for 4 with a walk. Struck out into a double play and then grounded into a double play of those 0 for 4s.
Now, from what I understand, getting a scouting report on Mr. Chand about his stuff and what he throws. His fastball can touch 90, a little bit over at times. His changeup is second best pitch, and his breaking ball, it was described as he can get it over the plate. He got it over, and Nick Swisher was right all over it.
Count 0-2. Jeter now with 25 leadoff home runs breaks a tie with Rickey Henderson for the most Yankee leadoff home runs. Rickey only had a 5-year career with the Yankees. The 0-2. Got him on the way by, so Alex Rodriguez will take first.
Here's a look at that last pitch, and let's see where it gets Alex. Maybe just on the elbow there. He wears a pad on that left elbow. And he's headed to first base. Home plate umpire Tim Welke didn't hesitate. He said, move on down to first.
Pitch to Teixeira is low, 1-0. Just underway. Game started with a Jeter home run to center. Nick Swisher then just to the right of dead center, doubled off the base of the wall. Cano with a fly ball to center, and Alex Rodriguez hit by a pitch. So the Yankees up 1-0. Count 2-0.
He keeps falling behind these hitters. Now you really have to make a good pitch. Hitters salivate when the count gets to 2-0, 3-1. And I'll say one thing about these Yankees. This is a pitcher they've never faced before. So usually you go, it's a look-see. That first through, but no such thing. They're swinging. Pitchers are much too good to hit.
Count 3-0.
Well, you would expect Chen to be somewhat nervous. First major league start. When he was a teenager, he watched ball games back in Taiwan, and as I said, Randy Johnson was his favorite pitcher. Why not? Randy was rolling in those days.
3-1. Told you he was with the Chunichi Dragons. It was in the Olympic Games in 04 and 08. That one is driven out to left field. Andy Chavez comes in to make the play. Got it off the end of the bat. 2 down. So Chen is flirting with disaster, but he's 1 out away from escaping relatively unscathed. He'll have to deal with Curtis Granderson.
You know, Chen is part of the new look of the Orioles. They've been scouting the Pacific Rim a lot more. They also signed a Japanese pitcher, Tsuyoshi Wada, who came up with elbow problems in spring training. Buck Showalter told me he should be ready in a couple more starts down in the spring training, the extended spring. And they don't know if he's going to be in a rotation. He might start out in the bullpen when he gets to the big leagues.
The 0-1. 1-1. Tim Welke is the home plate umpire, calling balls and strikes. Let's see the rest of the umpires. There's Laz Diaz at first. Mike Everett is at second, and Paul Schreiber over at third. Fouled off. And the count 2-2. Granderson against left-handers last year, it didn't seem like it caused him that many problems. 272, 16 homers. The previous 2 seasons, not so good.
The 16 home runs represents the most against left-handed pitching in the major leagues.
Swing and a miss. Got him on a breaking ball, and that will do it. But the Yankees get a run on 2 hits. They leave 2. A picture-perfect snapshot of Derek Jeter's leadoff home run. Over the wall, and a 1-0 Yankees lead as the Orioles come to bat.
Hi.
Very high.
Hi. Very high.
Learning you have very high triglycerides, too much fat in the blood, isn't pleasant.
Hi. Very high.
So think lower. Think Loveza. Loveza, along with diet, lowers very high triglycerides in adults, but has not been shown to prevent heart attacks or strokes. Loveza is a prescription medication that starts in the sea. It's made with a natural ingredient, omega-3 fish oil, that's then purified and concentrated. And Loveza is FDA approved. Loveza isn't right for everyone. Tell your doctor if you're allergic to fish, have other medical conditions, and about any medications you're taking, especially those that may increase risk of bleeding. Blood tests are needed before and during treatment. In some, LDL or bad cholesterol may increase. Possible side effects include burping, upset stomach, and change in sense of taste.
Hello?
Lower. Your triglycerides are going down.
Think you have very high triglycerides? Ask your doctor about Loveza.
So Freddie Garcia has a 1-0 lead before he throws a pitch, and this is a lineup that he is going to face, put together by Oriole manager Buck Showalter. Andy Chavez at left will lead off, batting second. Playing shortstop, J.J. Hardy. Nick Markakis in right field will hit third. Cleaning up the center fielder, Adam Jones. Matt Wieters will catch, he'll bat fifth. Batting sixth and DHing Nick Johnson. inning and looked as if he had made the team and the rotation, even if Pineda had not gone on the DL. But that battle continues because Pineda's going to come off the DL and Andy Pettit is going to join the team as well. So somehow they're going to have to make 7 equal 5. Three and 2. Andy Pettit was supposed to go 2 innings last night. He went 3, and he's supposed to start again on Sunday. And no setbacks. He's going to be ready to get to the big leagues at the beginning of May. Popped up, shallow center, backing up Jeter. He's called off by Granderson. 1 away. New York Yankees baseball is broadcast in Spanish. It's available by hitting the SAP button on your television. SAP is brought to you by Toyota. When you choose Toyota, you get a lot for less. Toyota.
One thing about tonight's ball game as opposed to last night, it's a little chillier tonight, and the wind is whipping quite more than it was last night if you check the flags out in left center field.
J.J. Hardy takes a strike.
It might play havoc with some of the fly balls to the outfield. Maybe help that home run from Derek Jeter. Just carry and carry. Quite a press corps from Taiwan here today. Just as it was when Chen Ming Wang was with the Yankees.
Count 2-1 to Hardy.
Wang, of course, now doing his pitching right down the road in D.C., Washington, D.C. Well, right now he's on DL.
Foul out of play. Chen Ming Wang had that same capsule surgery that Johan Santana is coming back from. Similar to what Jorge Posada had.
Wong had a good spring, but all of a sudden came down with a hamstring injury covering first base against the Yankees.
Running got him into trouble with the Yankees in an interleague game. And everything went downhill from there. Rounding third base. Came up hobbling.
Freddie Garcia getting a feel for it early. Second straight hitter. He's gone to a full count. See what he features to J.J. Hardy on this 3-2 pitch.
Driven to left field. Deep. Going back. Gardner. Track. Wall. See ya. Tie game.
Well, we talked about it last night. J.J. Hardy's one of the best high fastball hitters in this league. And he got one to his liking. Hit 30 home runs last year, most of the American League shortstop, and he gets one just above the belt. He doesn't miss those very often. You can see by the way he reacts, he knows the ball's not staying in the park.
Nick Markakis takes a strike. Two home runs for Markakis. In the first game of the year against the Twins, he hit an opposite field home run. His first opposite field home run since 2008.
So both number twos have gone deep tonight. The key for Freddie Garcia is to get ahead on counts so he could use his splitter effectively. Well, if he gets to a full count and he has to come in with a fastball, it's not the fastball he used to have.
The 2-2.
Yeah, it looked like the sign for the splitter. The two fingers well apart. The pinky and the index finger. But Garcia couldn't get it close enough to the strike zone to get Markakis to chase it. Now he's faced with another 3-2 count.
And he missed outside, so Markakis walks. That's going to bring up Adam Jones. Orioles have a couple of decisions to make, or a big decision to make on Adam Jones. Going to be a free agent. Do they commit to him long term? And if they don't, or do they trade him? You don't want to lose him for nothing. Talented defender, popping his bat.
They were looking for a number 4 hitter, and they decided that Adam Jones could handle it better than anybody on the club. So Buck Showalter goes with Adam Jones at this point in the year in the cleanup spot. Jones had his best year as an Oriole last year when he was the most valuable Oriole.
1-1. 5 hits and 16 at bats so far. 276 lifetime hitter. They got him from the Mariners in the Eric Bedard trade. And that was a trade that did not work very well for Seattle. One. Did he check his swing? Yes, he did, said Laz Diaz.
We get a second look. Jones gets the benefit of the doubt.
The 2-1. Strike.
You know, in the early going yesterday's ball game, the Orioles were a little aggressive on the bases. Buck Showalter had runners in motion, trying to stay out of double plays. Markakis was dealing with an abdominal strain last year and didn't run all that much. But this year, after surgery over the winter, he's feeling just fine. And the way they were running yesterday would lead you to believe that on this 3-2 pitch, Markakis would be on the move. Third base coach DeMarlo Hale coming over from the Boston Red Sox, where he was Terry Francona's bench coach, now the third base coach here in Baltimore.
Runner goes. Fly ball center field. Granderson makes the play. As Markakis heads back to first.
Garcia did not go with a fastball. He went on an off-speed pitch. It had Jones out in front. He popped him up. One of those nights where the pitchers are allowed to try and get some heat on those fingers.
Here's Matt Wieters. What a night for Wieters last night. 2 singles, a double, and a home run. 4 for 4. One of those rare first-round draft picks that work out just as you had hoped. And the Orioles have to score on their picks. They really don't go into the free agent market that much. And when they get a high draft pick, they have to make it work. And Wieters has certainly been everything they could have wanted.
He's growing to be the face of the franchise. Made the All-Star team last year for the first time. Won a Gold Glove for the first time. And coming into last night's game, he only had 1 hit. That was a home run. And last night, as Michael said, he had 4. So here's last night's home run, one of the 4 hits that Wieters had. You know, with him getting the 4 hits and Jeter getting the 4 hits, Wieters is only 39 times behind Jeter. It's the second time in his career he's gotten 4 hits in a game.
One and 2.
You know, Freddie gives you every impression that it's sort of like a walk in the park for him. Not in any hurry. Takes his time. Seasoned veteran. No panic.
Scooped into left field. It is a base hit. Gardner will get the ball into Jeter. Another hit for Wieters. 5 in a row against the Yankees as Markakis stops at second.
Well, Wieters, even when he doesn't hit the ball well, and this is a splitter, not too bad, except it had kind of middle of the plate. He fights this one off and dumps it into left field. Didn't get good wood on it, but got enough wood on it to drop it into left center. When you're hot, you're hot.
Here's former Yankee Nick Johnson. Hitless in 6 at-bats. Nick's biggest problem in his career has been staying healthy. He can hit, but he just can't stay on the field.
I think what makes Nick so attractive to teams is his ability to get on base. He has a very high career on-base percentage. As you said, Michael, about his injury history.
Amazing.
Oh.
That wrist has given him problems. Submarined his second turn with the Yankees. And the 0-1. Over the head of Nick Johnson as the runners move up.
Well, you expect Freddie Garcia to have better control than this. The target was inside and over the head of Nick Johnson, off the glove of Russell Martin and on back to the screen.
Wow, that was close.
Yes, it was. Now, I will hesitate to say, going back to last night's game and how the Orioles were supposedly flashing signs from second base as to location. How's that for location?
You think that was a purpose pitch?
Hey, Freddie Garcia is not going to stand for anybody flashing signs.
So you thought Markakis might have been showing signs?
I'm not saying he was or wasn't, but just maybe that was a reminder that I'm not going to stand for that stuff tonight.
Fouled away. Poor Nick Johnson is collateral damage almost because it was Robert Andino that was involved and he's batting ninth.
Yeah, well, Andino's not at the plate in this situation with a man on second. I'm not sure. I'm just saying that sort of thing does happen. There are various ways of doing that at second base. You might lean with one hand out when you're taking your lead at second. You might nod one way or the other with your head as you take your lead to help the hitter out. But you got to be very subtle about it because if the other team thinks you're doing it. This is the ninth inning last night. And you can see as the game is over, Andino comes by Russell Martin, and then he starts John. back and forth, and Joe Girardi, hey, what's going on?
That one gets past Russell Martin, and Markakis will score. Wieters moves to third, and the Orioles lead 2-1.
Couple of wild pitches. So Garcia not sharp here in the early going. Russell Martin slows it down, but he can't stop it. And a run's going to score on the wild pitch. Here comes Markakis from third base.
So the count full on Nick Johnson. Foul back.
These artisan bagels are so tasty.
Hey, what do you think artisan means?
It's Latin.
For what?
Really, really good bagels.
Dunkin's new artisan bagels are as authentic as it gets. Soft, chewy, and delicious. Grab one today. America runs on Dunkin'.
Our house is the one all the neighborhood kids want to hang out at.
All the kids.
They just love my sandwiches.
No. We have Fios, so internet connection isn't shared by hundreds of homes like theirs are with cable. So our internet is always fast, even when a lot of people are on it.
Dig through the basement for some sleeping bags.
Help me.
Welcome to America's fastest, most consistent, most reliable internet. Welcome to Life on Fios.
Regis, why are we here?
Need to check one thing before we go.
By the way, I think you're supposed to put the boots on later.
Excuse me. I'm interested in getting a mortgage.
Sure, we have great rates, no application fee, and for new purchases, same-day loan decision guaranteed.
See, TD Bank makes it easy.
Wait a second. I thought you invited me to your country house.
I invited you to the country. I never said I had a house.
From hassle-free mortgages to home equity loans, TD Bank, America's most convenient bank.
This freshly brewed iced tea is really my cup of tea.
Honey, that's my cup of tea. Yours is over there.
Oops.
Dunkin's iced tea is freshly brewed to delicious perfection. Right now, get any size for just 99 cents. America runs on Dunkin'.
Where the hell do I belong?
Right here! Weeknights at 5 and 5:30 on My 9. Without a Trace. Back-to-back episodes. Thursdays at 8 on My 9.
Now's your chance to take on Russ, brought to you by Toyota. Major League Baseball added a new wild card round for this postseason, a one-game playoff. Which playoff system do you think would be the fairest? Would it be A, a one-game playoff, B, best 2 of 3, C, best 3 of 5, or D, best 4 out of 7? Text A, B, C, or D to 70377 or go to my9tv.com. Find out the results right after the game. It's Take on Russ, brought to you by Toyota.
They're talking about the wild card playoff. 4 out of 7. Well, we want to play to Christmas.
Yankees trail the Orioles 2-1 as we go to the top of the second, and the scoreboard brought to you by the New York State Lottery. Hey, you never know. The one-game playoff is part of the attraction because all elimination games in any sport get a big audience. And 2 of 3, you might not get that elimination game where one team is going home. Could be 2 wins in a row. So there's a purpose behind it. Purpose behind that swing as well. Andrew Jones hits one deep to left center, but Adam Jones puts it away on the warning track for the first out.
Andrew Jones right down the middle, but maybe not quite driving it. And can't get it out of the ballpark. He knows he just missed it. He's hit enough of them to know when they're out.
Here's Russell Martin. And there's a strike. Count 1-1. The 2-1. 3-1.
Both pitchers struggling with their control early in the ballgame, falling behind hitters. One thing about Chen, though, he's getting his fastball much too much in the middle of the plate.
Three and 2. Strike 3. Martin down looking. Spring has sprung, and Saturday baseball is back on our sister station, Fox 5. Don't miss a pitch as the Bombers celebrate home opening weekend and take on Pujols and the Angels. Coverage starts at 1 p.m. It's East Coast against West Coast. Yankees-Angels Saturday starting at 1 on Fox 5.
Well, tonight it's East Coast against Far East as Chen made some good pitches on those last two fastballs of Russell Martin. One over the outside, then one over the inside corner. Moved his fastball around.
There's Brett Gardner showing bunt and taking a strike. Gardner came in the 6th inning yesterday for defense. Ended up getting an RBI single in the 7th and also stole a base. Joe Girardi has been emphasizing the last couple of days that Gardner will play against left-handers, and he has him in the starting lineup tonight.
Yeah, I think what Joe's going to do, he's going to pick his spots. Of course, Gardner's superior defensively.
Strike 3. Gardner down looking, so a nice bounce back inning for Chen. Yankees go down in order. 1, 2, 3. And we go to the bottom of the second, and the bottom of the Orioles order. They're up 2-1.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
3,000! History with an exclamation point!
Fans, come on to Yankee Stadium for the first weekend of the season, Saturday, April 14th and Sunday, April 15th, for calendar weekend when the Yankees play the Angels. All guests in attendance at either game will receive a 2012 Yankees calendar, courtesy of Subway. The 2012 New York Yankees. Heroes remembered, legends born.
Looks like there's an opening for shipping coordinator, and I've got to pick someone.
Okay, you could be a rising star, but you just ordered a crispy McChicken and a fresh brewed sweet tea for only $1 each off McDonald's dollar menu. So you're smart, right?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Smart man. 2 7s.
Oh!
It's everyone's lucky day at McDonald's, now that the new hot and spicy McChicken has joined the classic McChicken on the dollar menu.
Today we're going to learn to say $1 million. Pudding. No. Kumquat. Plunger. No.
Tweezers.
Monkey. What? Monkey.
Turn words into cash. Play cash word scratch-off games from the New York Lottery.
Orangutan.
A car is either luxury or it isn't. If you want a luxury car with a standard power moonroof, your options are going to be limited. If you want standard leather-trimmed seats, you're going to have even fewer. And if you want standard keyless access, then your choice is obvious. The Lexus ES. It's complete luxury in a class full of compromises. See your Lexus dealer.
Friday on the Yes Network, the Yankees are back in the Bronx for their 2012 home opener when Albert Pujols makes his first visit to the stadium in an Angels Orioles uniform. Extended coverage starts at noon with the Tri-State Ford pregame, including starting lineups, player introductions, and all the celebration at Yankee Stadium. Only on Yes.
Should be a special day.
Reynolds takes the pitch high. 2 for 10 so far this season for the Orioles third baseman. It'll be Reynolds, Davis, and Andino.
You know, last night we talked about all the strikeouts that Reynolds has had over the years, but we should point out that he was 4th in the American League in home runs last year with 37.
New York Lottery scoreboard has the Orioles up 2-1. I've always been intrigued by that decision. At what price home runs? I mean, how many strikeouts is it worth? Because you always say nothing really happens with a strikeout.
You're right. You don't advance base runners, and that was part of the problem last night for the Baltimore Orioles. Give Ivan Nova credit, although he gave up 10 hits in 7 innings, he struck out 7, didn't walk anybody. Oriole hitters struck out 10 times last night without a walk. So with all those men they put on base, and they left 9 men on, they were stalled by strikeouts.
Garcia with 40 pitches, 21 balls, 19 strikes. Command not there early. He hits the outside corner on Davis, 0-1. Check swing in the dirt. And they say he went around.
Yeah, that's Paul Schreiber. And Davis looks in his direction like he can't believe it.
I can't either.
You know what? That was less of a swing that Adam Jones had, and his wasn't called.
But Jones, they checked with Laz Diaz. This one they checked with Paul Schreiber, so it's certainly an inexact call. Changes that count around now.
Oh my goodness,
Garcia's in control.
Yep, 0-2. He can try and get Davis to chase a pitch here. He's got him with a stranglehold with a split finger when he wants to use it. Freddie looking for his first strikeout of the night.
And he gets it.
You know, interesting thing about Freddie Garcia, and this is a number, we talked about how effective his split finger is, and let's see if this is the pitch. That looked more like a curveball, but you still got Davis to swing and miss. Going back to last year, in his last 13 starts and now 14, yeah, that's a curve. His last 46 strikeouts have been all swing and miss strike threes. All of them. And it's primarily because of his split finger.
Here's Andino at the end of yesterday's game. Andino was barking to the point that Buck Showalter had to put his arm around his waist and kind of force him down the steps of the Oriole dugout.
He and Russell Martin had a disagreement on Andino, maybe flashing signs to the hitters while he was out at second base. And evidently, he wasn't the only one who was doing it. The Oriole hitters seem to be helping each other out, because earlier in the ball game, when Andino was at the plate, Russell Martin actually went out to talk to Ivan Nova and said, on this particular pitch, we're going to flip-flop the signs. And he had 2 strikes on Andino and caught him looking. And Andino had no chance. This is 7th inning. The Orioles had back-to-back doubles. There was nobody out at this point. So Russell Martin, with 2 strikes on Andino, goes out and said, we're just going to change the signs on this one pitch and see what happens. See, Andino, it's like he had no clue that was going to be a breaking ball. He's called out on strikes and heads back to the dugout. So that's where Russell Martin had an inkling that runners at second base were helping the hitters out by giving location.
Swing and a miss, and Dino down on strikes. Now, one thing that we should note, there's nothing illegal about that. It's gamesmanship. So they don't want you to do it, and they'll threaten you, and they might throw up and in at you, or they'll put down a sign that you think you know and throw something completely different and hang your hitter out to dry. It's all gamesmanship.
It has to be very subtle, though. You can't give it away. I can recall when I was hitting, Larry Doby was the first base coach in Montreal. He used to call my last name, or Singy. He says, "Come on, Singy," when the catcher would shift to the inside. But he would only do it in key situations in the game. He wouldn't do it, with nobody on or with 2 outs and a man at first. He'd wait till the runner's in scoring position. And then he didn't want the other team to get an inkling that he was doing that.
It is the game within a game.
And I'll tell you, it helped to know that the ball was going to be over the inside corner.
Runner goes, pitch is high, throw to second. Got him. Good tag by Derek Jeter as Reynolds is out trying to steal. No runs, no hits, no errors, and because of the caught stealing, nobody left on base. Jeter tags the shoulder as Reynolds goes by, and we go to the third with Jeter leading off.
If you wanted the perfect car, you'd want it to be quick, like a sports car, roomy, like a minivan, smooth, like a luxury car, efficient, like a compact, and tough, like a truck. You'd end up with something that looks a lot like the Toyota RAV4.
Lease one now for just $189 a month, or get 0% APR financing and get a lot for less. Toyota.
Laces? Really? Slip-on's the way to go. More people do that, security would be like a...
There's no charge for the bag.
Thanks. I know a quiet little place where we can get some work done is a 3-pronged plug.
I have club passes.
Get the mileage card with special perks on United, like a free checked bag, United Club passes, and priority boarding.
Thanks. Okay. What's your secret?
The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Get it and you're in.
His artisan bagels are so tasty. What do you think artisan means?
I believe art is Latin for well-crafted, and isan is Greek for one who cares.
So, well-crafted by one who cares, huh?
Either that or it just means really, really, really good bagels.
I think you left out a really...
Dunkin's new artisan bagels are as authentic as it gets. Soft, chewy, and delicious. Grab one today. America runs on Dunkin'. Discover the authentic taste of Dunkin's new artisan bagels. America runs on Dunkin'.
The NBA on My 9. Next, Knicks battle for bragging rights. Wednesday, April 18th at 7:30 on My 9. Game on. Everybody Loves Raymond arrives weeknights 5 and 5:30 on My 9.
The My 9 Comedy Club is New York's place for laughs every weeknight, starting at 5 with a full hour of Everybody Loves Raymond. Then a King of Queens doubleheader at 6 and 7:30, plus back-to-back episodes of How I Met Your Mother at 6:30 and 7. So don't miss a second of the big laughs every weeknight on My 9.
Some funny shows.
2-1. Orioles lead the Yankees as we go to the third. Kenny mentioned it's a chilly evening here in Baltimore. But no one has been hotter than Derek Jeter of late. 4 hits yesterday and a home run leading off the game today.
5 in a row. When Chen gave up that hit to Jeter, it was the first hit he's given up in the big leagues. He becomes the 8th pitcher that Derek Jeter has gotten a hit off that was the first one that a pitcher ever gave up in the big leagues. And there's a list of players on. David Price is on that list. And David also gave up, Derek's 3,000th hit. Let's see, Vinny Chalk, Rafael Perez, Anibal Sanchez, Josh Tomlin, Jason Dixon. That was a home run in 1996. First hit he ever gave up in the big leagues was a home run to Jeter.
Kenny, I also think that the first hit against Price was a home run.
Did Price ever gave up in the big leagues? Yeah, it was a home run.
Yeah, it was a home run.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
That was back in 2008. Seems that Chen has settled down somewhat after a shaky first inning. His 4 years pitching in Japan, he never had an earned run average above 3. And there was one season where his ERA was 1.54, which was the lowest in 40 years in Japan. And this winter, the Orioles signed him to a free agent contract, a 3-year deal worth about $12 million.
Grounded to second, and Dino. Whenever you were at Camden Yards, you would always notice pregame, you'd see the Yankees come out of the third base dugout, cut across the field, and go through the runway in the Oriole dugout to get to the batting cage. Buck Showalter doesn't allow that anymore. So the Yankees have to go all the way around underneath the stadium to get to the batting cage, and he just feels that this is our home, and you're not going to cross through our home.
It's not only the Yankees, though. It's everybody.
Everybody.
Oh, okay.
Everybody. Everybody used to be able to cross over the field and, you know, shorten the distance by a third. And Showalter last year just cleaned up the area, which he thought was an embarrassment, the way the area was kept. And now he said, we only get to see it. Swisher swings and misses.
So that's one of the Buckisms around here now, huh?
He tightens things up, and he gets more discipline, but you need players, too.
Yeah.
High fly ball, left side. That'll make the seats.
Nick didn't get that one on the good wood. You can see how it stung his hands. He's wearing a couple of batting gloves. Back in the days, I used to like to wear one batting glove on the bottom hand, but when it was cold, I went to 2.
Swisher with a double to right center in the first inning. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Chen looks like a different pitcher than he did in the first inning. He has retired the last 7 Yankees.
And I've been impressed with his ability to move the fastball around. This one's going to be on the outside and with something on it up. And he passes Nick Swisher with a fastball around 91, 92 miles an hour.
Cano fouls it back.
You know, as you look at Matt Wieters doing the catching, I mentioned the fact that he's a player coming into his own. Now he's going to have to deal with communication issues with Chen, and when Wada gets here, the same thing. So he's going to have a full plate, and most of the time the communicating is done between innings. And before ball games, and maybe after as well.
You're not allowed to have the interpreter in the dugout, but it could be up the runway. And that's where a lot of the conversations take place. Driven out to left center field. Andy Chavez on the run makes the play for the final out of a 1-2-3 inning. We go to the bottom of the third, and it'll be the top of the Oriole order against Freddie Garcia.
Tonight's game brought to you locally by Revel Resorts. Reserve your room now at revelresorts.com.
Blimpie has been a part of America's tradition for over 40 years. Our subs are made with fresh baked breads, quality meats and cheeses sliced to order. Taste the difference freshness makes. Blimpie, America's sub shop.
Hi.
Very high.
Hi.
Very high.
Learning you have very high triglycerides, too much fat in the blood, isn't pleasant.
Hi.
Very high.
So think lower. Think Loveza. Loveza, along with diet, lowers very high triglycerides in adults, but has not been shown to prevent heart attacks or strokes. Loveza is a prescription medication that starts in the sea. It's made with a natural ingredient, omega-3 fish oil, that's then purified and concentrated. And Loveza is FDA approved. Loveza isn't right for everyone. Tell your doctor if you're allergic to fish, have other medical conditions, and about any medications you're taking, especially those that may increase risk of bleeding. Blood tests are needed before and during treatment. In some, LDL or bad cholesterol may increase. Possible side effects include burping, upset stomach, and change in sense of taste.
Hello? Lower. Your triglycerides are going down.
Think you have very high triglycerides? Ask your doctor about Loveza.
Tonight after the game, stay tuned to My 9 for highlights and analysis of tonight's action. The Verizon Fios Game Wrap-Up. Tonight on the 10 o'clock news on My 9.
Orioles lead the Yankees 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the third inning. And as we move along, you'll see the out-of-town scoreboard, which is brought to you by McDonald's. Try the new hot and spicy McChicken sandwich now on the dollar menu at participating McDonald's. Rays lose to the Tigers. Tell me it was snowing in Detroit today?
I think during a portion of the game there were snowflakes coming down. It looked pretty chilly, and I thought I heard that report when I was driving in today.
Well, the game in Cleveland was postponed, so.
Because?
Probably bad weather.
Was it too cold or what? I played some chilly games in Cleveland.
Especially in the old Municipal Stadium.
Oh, my goodness.
It seemed colder there. There's no body heat.
There weren't any fans to keep you warm. Keep the stadium warm. In fact, that was a cavernous place. Held about 80,000, didn't it?
Yep.
You could hit a ball in the fourth inning, and you could still hear it echo in the fifth and sixth. I remember Greg Nettles. The Yankees opened up there one year, and they had a full house. There was like 80,000 people. And Nettles said, yeah, there should be. They gave away 300,000 tickets. That was back in the day when Cleveland didn't draw very well. Garcia having trouble here getting his split finger close enough to the zone for the hitters to bite. Hitters are well aware he has a good one. But you got to get that pitch close enough to the strike zone that it drops out of it just as the hitter's about to swing.
Slapped into center field. Takes off on Granderson, but he reaches up to make the play for the first out.
Hardest ball for an outfielder is a line drive straight at you. Do I come in? Do I go back? Do I hold my ground? Starts in, goes back, leaps, and makes the catch. There is no angle of pursuit. I mean, it's right at you. And he hauls it in. That's a long run back to the center field wall if it gets over your head.
First pitch to Hardy is a strike. He had a home run in the first inning. Two.
Yeah, Garcia made the 4 starts against Baltimore last year. One of them was in April here at Camden Yards, and he got a no decision in the game. Although he pitched very well, the bullpen blew his lead, but the Yankees won the game 6-3 in 11 innings.
Nubbed off the end of the bat. Teixeira will flip to Garcia, and he beats Hardy to the bag for the second out. Hey, hitting the road, take the Yankees with you this season. Subscribe to MLB.tv today to see every Yankees out-of-market game live online and on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit Yankees.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere.
And the other starts that Garcia had against Baltimore, he beat Baltimore at Yankee Stadium in July. He beat him here at Camden Yards on August 29th. Both those games he was outstanding. Pitched very, very well. Went 6 strong innings in each game. But then he had a game. Remember I told you the first game the bullpen blew his lead? Then his final start was at Yankee Stadium in September. He won only 2 2/3, gave up 9 hits and 7 runs, and got a no decision because the Yankees came back and won 11-10. So it works both ways. They can blow your leads, and they can, take a L away from you by scoring a lot of runs one day and bailing you out.
Checks his swing on the high fastball, 2-1.
One thing I've noticed about Markakis in these first 2 games, he's gone back to his style of hitting when he first came up with Major Leagues. He's keeping his hands low. Last year he had his hands up higher. But now when you keep them that low, you got to bring them up and then start your swing. So it takes a little bit longer. You got to be very quick. But this is the style that he started with. One of the greatest hitters of all time held his hands very low, and that was Stan the Man Musial. Had an unusual stance. Didn't bother him.
Popped up. Cano makes the play for the final out of a 1-2-3 inning. So Garcia's retired 7 in a row. Coming up for the Yankees, it'll be Alex Rodriguez, Mark Teixeira, and Curtis Granderson as the Yankees try to come back from down 2-1.
A route map shows you where we go, but not how we get there. Because in this business, there are no straight lines, only the twists and turns of an unpredictable industry. So the 80,000 employees at Delta must anticipate the unexpected and never let the rules overrule common sense. This is how we tame the unwieldiness of air travel until it's not just lines you see, it's the world.
My mornings tend to be busy, and when I'm busy, things occasionally get forgotten. But now when I forget to do something around the house, I can unforget it with this. How did I ever live without Verizon? I don't know. I forget.
Welcome to Verizon Technology with home monitoring and control. Welcome to Life on Fios.
American innovation. Dodge is bringing more of it to more people with 3 different vehicles offering 3 rows of seating, like Dodge Durango and Dodge Journey, as well as Dodge Grand Caravan, with room for up to 7 people and just about anything else. Hurry in to the Dodge Get Into Innovation event. Now lease the Dodge Journey SXT front-wheel drive for $249 a month for well-qualified lessees.
missing beat. How I Met Your Mother.
Weeknights at 6:30 and 7 on My 9.
It is time for the Tri-State Ford Dealer Trivia question, brought to you by your Tri-State Ford dealers. Cal Ripken was the Orioles' opening day shortstop from 83 to 96. How many different opening day shortstops did the Yankees have during that time?
You have a guess, an inkling?
I'd say 9.
You're not going to double figures?
No, I refuse. We'll find out in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's Alex Rodriguez. Wei-Yin Chen at the mound. 1-0.
Well, Chen has pitched under pressure before. He's been in the Olympics a couple of times. Once in Athens in 04 and also in Beijing in 08, pitching for the Taiwanese national team. But now getting his chance to face some of the best hitters in the world. Or I should say the best.
Count 2-1 to A-Rod. He was hit by a pitch on the tip of the guard on his left elbow. That was in the 1st inning. Two and 2.
Featured a 2-1 changeup.
Toronto is taking a 3-0 lead in the bottom of the 3rd inning over Boston. Boston got its first win yesterday. And Daniel Bard starting that game. The converted reliever.
Should be interesting to watch how Boston fares with the rotation, how their bullpen shakes out.
2-2. A-Rod swings and misses.
Five strikeouts now for Chen. And it looks like a down and in breaking ball. Yeah. Good snap on that one. Bottom falls out of it. Alex over the top and can't get it.
Breaking ball outside. Mark Teixeira had a 1st inning hit last night, and it was an opposite field RBI single. It was only his 8th opposite field RBI single during his 4 seasons with the Yankees, and only his 3rd from the right side. And it's numbers like those which make you understand why people shift against Mark.
Those opposite field hits are the one, particularly with 2 strikes, you know, you cut down your swing a bit. Go against the shift. Teixeira, of course, as you mentioned, a native of Maryland, grew up in Severna Park, not too far from here at Camden Yards.
High fly ball. Center field. Adam Jones with the catch. 2 away.
Chen has 5 strikeouts, only 1 ground ball out. The only other outs are fly ball outs, and that tells you the Yankees just a hair late. Maybe not picking up his patterns, his fastball just enough that they get underneath it and can't just drive it. And while he had a rough first inning, when the Yankees reaching for a run on 2 hits, he also hit a batter. The last Yankee to get on base was Alex Rodriguez, hit by a pitch in the first inning.
Skied to left field. Chavez is there. And how about Chen? He's retired 11 Yankees in a row. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Adam Jones will lead off against Freddie Garcia.
Looks like there's an opening for shipping coordinator, and I've got to pick someone.
Okay, you could be a rising star, but you just ordered a crispy McChicken and a fresh brewed sweet tea for only $1 each off McDonald's dollar menu. So you're smart, right? Yeah, I got nothing.
Smart man. 2 sevens.
Oh! It's everyone's lucky day at McDonald's, now that the new hot and spicy McChicken has joined the classic McChicken on the dollar menu.
I'm Sonia, a point-of-care navigator for Emblem Health. We're able to clear the path for the members. Anytime there's any question, we're right there. When someone looks you in the eye and says thank you, there is truly no more amazing feeling.
This is nice. Talk to me about the Civic.
It's a 2012 IIHS top safety pick.
What else?
It's the best-selling small car in America.
Those are big wins. Have you ever won anything?
4th grade spelling bee.
Impressive.
IMPRESSIVE.
I see what you did there. Now tell me about the deal.
Right now we've got great leases and financing.
I'll take it. Wrap this puppy up.
WR.
That's enough of that.
Okay.
Get a great deal on a Civic during the Really Big Sales event. Real deals, big inventory. Now at your Honda dealer.
Well, it's time for the answer to the trivia question given to us by Ford. Cal Ripken was the Orioles opening day shortstop from 83 to 96. How many different opening day shortstops did the Yankees have during that time? I guess 9. Totally a guess. Let's see the answer. 11.
Well.
We'll give you the list in a moment. Adam Jones rockets one to left center field. That's going to go to the wall. Jones at second, and he's going to stop there with a leadoff double. Here are the 11 shortstops that the Yankees started on opening day. Roy Smalley, Tim Foley, Bobby Meacham, Wayne Tellison, Rafael Santana, Alvaro Espinosa, Randy Velarde, Spike Owen, Mike Gallego, Tony Fernandez, and then a young gentleman by the name of Derek Jeter.
11 shortstops.
Well, Derek stopped that revolving door. Matt Wieters. Strike.
It was Earl Weaver who made the decision to make Cal Ripken a shortstop. He had been a third baseman. But Earl's feeling at the time was, well, I had Doug DeCinces. If I could move the kid to shortstop, maybe both of them could hit 20 home runs in a season. I'll have 40 home runs from the left side of my infield.
And then they had a very difficult time moving Cal back to third all those years later.
That was when Mike Bordick came in. Not only did Cal have the consecutive game streak going, at one time he had a consecutive inning streak going where he played every single inning for a number of years. And it was a blowout game in Toronto where Cal's father, Cal Sr., was the manager. And on the bench as a utility player for the Orioles was Ron Washington, who is now, of course, the Texas Rangers manager. So Cal Sr. said to him in a blowout game, I want you to go play shortstop next inning. And Ron Washington said, did you ask Cal? And Cal Sr. said, I'm the manager. You go play shortstop next inning. And that broke the consecutive inning streak.
Plaque of Cal Ripken Sr. in the Oriole dugout.
Tremendous coach. Did you ask Cal if it's okay?
Two. Foul back. All the scoring in the first inning. Derek Jeter led off with a home run in the first. Then J.J. Hardy with one out in the bottom of the inning hit a home run. Nick Markakis walked. Adam Jones flied to center, then Matt Wieters singled to left. They both moved up on a wild pitch. And then they scored on a wild pitch, or Markakis scored on a wild pitch. That's the difference in the game. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the New York Yankees and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the New York Yankees. 70 pitches for Garcia. 38 strikes, 32 balls, so the ratio not very good. His command has not been there. That one gets away from Martin, and Jones moves to third.
He's had a problem with his split finger pitch all night long. He hasn't been able to get it close enough to the strike zone. He's bounced many of them in the dirt, which puts extra pressure on Russell Martin to block him. And this, while he slows this one down, doesn't get all the way to the backstop, he can't keep it in front of him. And Adam Jones is going to be able to move over to third on this wild pitch. That looked like a curveball. Freddie's command is not there tonight, as Michael said.
Yankees bring the infield in.
I think that's a product of the way Chen has been pitching.
And Wieters walks. So first and third, nobody out. Now they put the infield back at double play depth.
Yeah, they'll take the 2 outs and give up the run. If you play in, they'll continue to do so, and Johnson sneaks one through. Then the Orioles have the makings of a big inning. Yankees trying to get 2 outs on one swing of the bat here and will give up the run at third.
Mike Harkey picks up the phone, so somebody's going to get warming soon. And it's going to be Phelps, who had an impressive debut at St. Pete against the Rays. That was on Sunday. Now Rothschild will walk out to the mound as Chris Stewart jogs out to the bullpen to start warming up Phelps.
I think he's running out there because the Yankees have 2 pitchers warming up now.
Now Stewart has to get somebody to open the door. He's knocking, no one's home. There you go. David Robertson. We don't want him warming anybody up. And here comes Stewart to the rescue. And a strike to Nick Johnson.
A well-spotted fastball to the corner.
It's just not there tonight. Cold weather. Ball gets a little slick. No excuses, though. Chen's dealing with the same baseball.
Freddie Garcia was excellent during the course of spring training down in Tampa. And it starts throughout the Grapefruit League. But that's kind of all deserted him tonight here at Camden Yards.
10th three-ball count of the night. Grounded to first. Step on the bag. They get him in a rundown. Now they're coming home to get Jones. And the ball is mishandled by Martin. Jones will score. O's.
And Wieters is safe at second. Now Teixeira is going to step on the bag. He's got to make a decision. He's going to go to second, but then there's a rundown. Wieters stops. Plenty of time. An accurate throw would have gotten him. But Russell Martin could not hang on to the ball. Here's the throw. In and out of the glove. Maybe anticipating a collision with Adam Jones. A brief collision, not a real heavy one. Now watch Jones. He's going to hold up to see what Teixeira does. Once the ball goes to second, he's headed for home. The throw is in time, but Russell Martin cannot handle a throw, and the Orioles get a run. And the Yankees only get one out when they could have gotten two.
No RBI for Nick Johnson. Run scores on the fielder's choice. And in fact, they give an error
on
to Russell Martin.
Yeah, I thought that throw was definitely catchable.
Breaking ball strike to Mark Reynolds. That one gets past Russell Martin. 4 wild pitches for Freddie Garcia. 4.
And this is going to force the Yankees to bring the infield in once again. Joe Girardi getting a little anxious, moving around. Pitcher should be warmed up in the bullpen if he wants to make a move here. Split finger in the dirt. Not much of a chance for Russell Martin. He's been getting to know the fans behind home plate on a first-name basis.
Infield in. Jeter back the most. And Mark Reynolds swings and misses. That's what we talk about with strikeouts. Nothing good happens except for the pitcher. Chase the pitch up out of the zone. That has been that sort of night.
Yeah, he's been busy.
So now the infield could back up, and the shift is on. 3 infielders on the right side for the lefty swinging Davis, who struck out in the second.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about the Oriole lineup tonight, Buck Showalter has Reynolds and Davis batting back-to-back. And both of them high strikeout guys, and both of them have power. Davis hit 21 home runs with the Rangers in 2009, but that year he struck out 150 times and 391 at-bats. So you have to make a choice as a manager. If you put these guys back-to-back, you could get zilch out of it, or you could get the home run power. So far tonight, a walk to Reynolds and a strikeout, and Davis has struck out his only at bat.
Ground ball, grabbed there by Jeter, fires to first, got him. Jeter took a base hit away from Chris Davis and saved a run. The Orioles score one on one hit, one error, and one man left on base. Jeter ranging to the glove side, full body dive, gets to his feet to make the final out.
These artisan bagels are so tasty. Hey, what do you think artisan means?
It's Latin.
For what?
Really, really good bagels.
Dunkin's new artisan bagels are as authentic as it gets. Soft, chewy, and delicious. Grab one today. America runs on Dunkin'.
A car is either luxury or it isn't. If you want a luxury car with a standard power move, your options are going to be limited. If you want standard leather-trimmed seats, you're going to have even fewer. And if you want standard keyless access, then your choice is obvious. The Lexus ES. It's complete luxury in a class full of compromises. See your Lexus dealer.
See ya! Alex Rodriguez, the youngest man ever to get to 600 home runs.
Fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Monday, April 16th, when the Yankees take on the Minnesota Twins. All guests in attendance will receive a Pitch for $1 Million game card, courtesy of the Daily News. The 2012 New York Yankees. Heroes remembered, legends born.
Take one delivery guy, his loving wife, and this happy-go-lucky father-in-law. Put them all together.
How dare you!
How dare you!
All right, let's just get the fight going.
And you get the King of Queens.
Weeknights at 6 and 7:30.
This freshly brewed iced tea is really my cup of tea.
Honey, that's my cup of tea. Yours is over there.
Oops.
Dunkin's iced tea is freshly brewed to delicious perfection. Right now, get any size for just 99 cents. America runs on Dunkin'.
Well, we go to the fifth inning, and on the TD Bank scoreboard, it's 3-1 Orioles. TD Bank. Learn more at tdbank.com today. What a play by Jeter to end the bottom of the fourth inning and save a run and keep Freddie Garcia in the game. The shift was on, but Chris Davis found a hole in the shift, and Jeter closed it up with a beautiful full body dive.
There's a look. Here's Jeter right at the top of your screen. He's going to have to range quickly. Ground ball almost got through, and then from just popping up off the grass in right field, makes the throw to gets Davis. Well, here's an even closer look, just in the webbing of the glove. Going to come into your picture. Then quickly up to his feet and make the accurate throw to first to save a run.
Here's Andrew Jones. He takes a strike. Jones flied out to deep center in the second inning. 11 Yankees in a row have gone down against Wei-Yin Chen. Working economically. He's at 66 pitches.
Change up with an even count and hits the outside corner. Moving the ball around. Was told he had an idea of how to pitch. Now fastball in, moves Andrew Jones. It kind of sets up a changeup away. Let's see what Wieters is thinking here. Breaking ball.
When you see him be this effective and you see him be so ineffective in the first inning, it had to be nerves.
Exactly. 3-2 changeup. Well, he hadn't walked anybody tonight, but that pitch might have dropped out of the strike zone. But Andrew Jones not expecting a 3-2 change. He gets it. And well placed as well. 6 strikeouts now for Chen. He's had at least 1 strikeout in every inning.
Here's Russell Martin. One of those strikeouts. He struck out looking in the second.
I think Buck Showalter got his wish. Some of the people in Taiwan are going to be late for work. It is now, what time is it here? About 20 minutes of 9 here. 20 minutes of 9 tomorrow morning over in Taiwan.
There's a base hit for Russell Martin, breaking a string of 12 straight Yankees retired. And that's going to bring up Brett Gardner. He struck out looking in the second inning.
This might be a chance to see how well Chen can field his position. You got Reynolds in on the grass at third, expecting the bunt.
As they did last night, Orioles playing Gardner fairly shallow in center and in left. And a strike.
If you're Gardner in this instance, with Chen being a lefty and falling off towards third base after he delivers, the right-hand side would be you want to drag a bunt, pull it in this direction, make Davis come over and bring himself out of the play. Chen would not be able to recover in time to get over the first with the speedy Gardner going down the line. But he's not thinking bunt.
Slap through the left side for a base hit for Gardner. So back-to-back singles by the Yankees here in the 5th inning.
One of the things when a third baseman creeps in on the grass, it cuts down his lateral range, and a lot of left-handed hitters, or the speedy ones that draw them in, seem to be able to perfect this type of swing. You can see Reynolds in on the grass. Breaking ball kind of laid out over the plate for Gardner to slash at. It's coming soon. Here it comes. And then he slashes it right on by him.
Here's Derek Jeter. His string of 5 straight hits against the O's ended with a ground ball to second in the 3rd. Tying runs are on base for the Yankees. They're down 3-1 top of the 5th inning. Chop to Reynolds. He has one play. He makes it at first. Runners move up.
Jeter goes after the very first pitch, and it got in on him. Couldn't get the barrel out there quite quickly enough. Reynolds only one play after he leaves his feet, and that's out over at first base.
Well, here's Nick Swisher, 2nd and 3rd. 2 men out top of the 5th. Swisher doubled to the right of dead center in the 1st and then struck out in the 3rd against Chen. That one is driven to deep center field. Jones back. He has room, and he'll put it away for the final out of the 5th. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. We're halfway through. Orioles up by 2.
Blimpie has been a part of America's tradition for over 40 years. Our subs are made with fresh baked breads, quality meats and cheeses sliced to order. Taste the difference freshness makes. Blimpie, America's sub shop.
Our house is the one all the neighborhood kids want to hang out at.
All the kids.
They just love my sandwiches.
No. We have Fios, so our internet connection isn't shared by hundreds of homes like theirs are with cable. So our internet is always fast, even when a lot of people are on it.
Dig through the basement for some sleeping bags.
Help me.
Welcome to America's fastest, most consistent, most reliable internet. Welcome to Life on Fios.
Laces? Really? Slip-on's the way to go. More people did that, security would be like a...
There's no charge for the bag.
Thanks. I know a quiet little place where we can get some work done is a 3-pronged plug.
I have club passes. Get the mileage card with special perks on United, like a free checked bag, United Club passes, and priority boarding.
Thanks. Okay. What's your secret?
The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Get it and you're in.
The NBA on My 9. Nets. Knicks battle for bragging rights. Wednesday, April 18th at 7:30 on My 9. Game on. Watch the 10 o'clock news with Brenda and Harry. Weeknights on My 9.
New York Yankees baseball on My 9 is brought to you in part by Rebel Casino. Reserve your room at rebelresorts.com. Acura Advance. And by Delta, keep climbing. The pitch to Andino is outside 1-0. So Freddie Garcia stays in the game. Yankees sit the bullpen down. TD Bank scoreboard 3-1-0s. The 1-1.
Featuring a lot of breaking balls, Andino.
We've always made note, Kenny, of Andino's smile in his publicity photo. Well, over the years, he's gotten more serious. This year, he's either miserable or he's really locked in. But in 2010, he's the happiest guy on earth.
Well, he's happy to be in the big leagues. That was early in his career.
That one is driven deep to center field. Going back, Granderson still back. It's over his head and bounces into the bullpen for a double.
That smile is back on his face. That's his third double in the early going here. And that's going to have the Yankee bullpen scrambling once again. Hanging breaking ball right up there for him to jump on. And Granderson set sail. He's not going to come back with it.
So this caused some problems yesterday with Andino on second base. Is he picking up signs and relaying them? Joe Girardi said about stealing signs, it's the catcher's job to change things up. It's their livelihood. He said you have to protect yourself. It's your job to keep signs from being stolen.
Protect your pitcher. He can't really see what's going on behind him. He's worried about the hitter.
There are some pitchers that are paranoid about it, and one, a former Yankee, Roger Clemens, would call the game himself. He wouldn't have the catchers give signs.
And you'd want to know how that the catcher would know what was coming. Well, he would wipe his jersey, and a certain amount of wipes meant a certain pitch.
A bunt up the third baseline. And Martin makes the play at first. Cano receives the throw, so Chavez with a sacrifice to score it 2-4, and that moves the runner to third.
Yeah, excellent bunt here. Was kind of hugging the line, and Russell Martin really had to hustle. You know, one thing you'll notice about the grass here at Camden Yards, it's been known to be very high in the infield. And nice little cushion here. It's not going to drift into foul territory. It gets hung up in the grass, and Russell Martin only one play. That's go to first base with Cano covering. Now watch Alex Rodriguez. It's his job as he sees the bunt being laid down to let the catcher know where to go. Pick it, go to first.
Kenny, I've never been a big fan of that. You have a lead.
Yeah.
You have a runner at second base.
Yeah.
Have the guy pull the ball, and it maybe goes through the right field, and you have yourself an inning. Now you're playing for one run against the Yankees.
Okay, the thing about it with Chavez, he's not really that type of hitter. He's more of a slap hitter at the top of the lineup, and he's a good bunter. So you use his best attributes to help you build the run.
Infield in. Pitches up and in.
You know, I could see you're right with the, further down the order with one of your power hitters. There's a fastball tails underneath the chin of J.J. Hardy.
Grounded to Jeter. He checks the runner back. 2 outs.
Garcia makes a pitch when he has to and gets Hardy to ground out to short. You know, last night's game, although the Orioles got a lot of hits, we mentioned this against Ivan Nova right off the end of the bat. He might have broken his bat. Ivan Nova. Nova didn't walk anybody. And that kind of helped him along, even though he gave up the 10 hits while he was in there for 7 innings. Freddie Garcia tonight, his control has been spotty. The wild pitches have really hurt him. He's walked 3 batters.
And that is it.
These artisan bagels are so tasty. Hey, what do you think artisan means?
It's Latin.
For what?
Really, really good bagels.
Duncan. No, he's not. He's got Rapata up, but he leaves in Freddie Garcia. Well, why is Rapata up?
He's sitting down now.
Well, you're going to take your chance with the veteran. The Orioles know Rapata very well. He was here last year. So he decides to stay with Garcia. Runner on third with 2 outs.
Might see a right-hander get up now just in case Freddie does not get Markakis. Then the right-hander is going to face Adam Jones. It looks like young Mr. Phelps again is going to get the assignment.
Markakis hits Garcia well, 5 for 14. And the 0-2. And it gets away from Martin. Another run scores the 5th wild pitch by Freddie Garcia, and it's 4 1-0s.
All the things that Nova was doing to help himself last night, Freddie Garcia, this is his own undoing tonight with the wild pitches. He's had no feel for his breaking stuff, whether it be the curveball or the splitter. And he's kind of done himself in tonight.
That one gets Markakis on the way by. His command has been dreadful all night. Now they're trying to see if Phelps is ready. Well, he better be, because here comes Girardi. So Girardi goes with the hunch and stays with the veteran, and he wild pitches in the run. And now he will go with the rookie to face Adam Jones with a runner on first. Yankees trail this one 4-1 in the fifth.
These artisan bagels are so tasty. Hey, what do you think artisan means?
It's Latin.
For what?
Really, really good bagels.
Dunkin's new artisan bagels are as authentic as it gets. Soft, chewy, and delicious. Grab one today. America runs on Dunkin'.
Hey, Dad, you think I could drive?
I'll tell you what, when we stop to fill it up.
It's gotta run out sometime.
Jetta TDI Clean Diesel, the turbo that gets 42 miles per gallon. That's the power of German engineering.
Right now, get 0.9% APR on the Jetta TDI Clean Diesel or lease the Jetta S gasoline for $159 a month.
This freshly brewed iced tea is really my cup of tea.
Honey, that's my cup of tea. Yours is over there.
Oops.
Dunkin's iced tea is freshly brewed to delicious perfection. Right now, get any size for just 99 cents. America runs on Dunkin'.
This call to the bullpen brought to you by Verizon Fios. Welcome to America's fastest, most consistent, most reliable internet. Welcome to life on Fios. Not a good night for Freddie Garcia. 5 wild pitches, Kenny, by Garcia, the most in the major league since back in 1989 when Ken Howell of the Phillies did it against the Cubs.
Also in 4 2/3 innings, knocking on the door of 100 pitches. Just fell short with 98.
You can't envision a wild pitch, although he did throw 4 previous. I don't quite grasp why you have up the lefty, and you know that Markakis is not going to be pinch hit for, and you don't bring him in, and it ends up backfiring as Garcia uncorks the wild pitch to allow Andino to score. So now here's the kid, David Phelps, against Adam Jones, and there's a strike.
You know, and another thing, there's 2 lefties in the bullpen now. Yes. It's not like you're burning your own lefty to face one batter. Your only lefty, I should say, to face one batter.
Phelps, 2/3 of an inning in his major league debut against the Rays. He struck out 1.
First batter he faced in the big leagues.
He said his heart was beating as he jogged in from left field, and he was thinking what most of us who never got a chance to play in the major leagues think that he should be thinking. He said, it's really happening. It's really happening. And it really happened, and he distinguished himself, won a job out of spring training.
Now the deal is to make it really happen for a long time. As long as you can. He pitched well in spring training. Adam Warren fared well in spring training. DJ Mitchell. Trio of Yankee right-handers. Who I get a feeling all 3 of them are going to pitch in big leagues one day.
One thing that the Yankees want to guard against, they don't want Phelps not to get a lot of work. So you might see those three be interchanged throughout the season so that Phelps could go down, stretch his arm out again, because they think he's the starter. They don't look at him as a reliever. Right now he is serving that role and getting a taste of the big league.
And the same applies to the other two.
Yep. So those two down there are starting, and then if they feel that Phelps is losing the stretch, well, they'll send him down to start and bring another one up, one of the three, to be the short guy, or in this case, the long guy. But it doesn't mean you're going to pitch 6 innings at a time. Two. Grounded up the middle. Jeter flips to Cano, and that will do it. But the Orioles score a run on one hit, one man left. Can the Yankees do anything against Chen? Cano, Rodriguez, Teixeira next.
Hi.
Very high.
Hi. Very high.
Learning you have very high triglycerides, too much fat in the blood, isn't pleasant.
Hi. Very high.
So think lower. Think Loveza. Loveza, along with diet, lowers very high triglycerides in adults, but has not been shown to prevent heart attacks or strokes. Loveza is a prescription medication that starts in the sea. It's made with a natural ingredient, omega-3 fish oil, that's then purified and concentrated. And Loveza is FDA approved. Loveza isn't right for everyone. Tell your doctor if you're allergic to fish, have other medical conditions, and about any medications you're taking, especially those that may increase risk of bleeding. Blood tests are needed before and during treatment. In some, LDL or bad cholesterol may increase. Possible side effects include burping, upset stomach, and change in sense of taste.
Hello? Lower. Your triglycerides are going down.
Think you have very high triglycerides? Ask your doctor about Loveza.
Next, TMZ, a story that'll shock you and him.
Oh my God.
Relax, it'll be easier if you don't struggle.
Tomorrow at 11:05 on My 9. Law & Order SVU. Back-to-back episodes. Mondays at 8 on My 9.
American innovation. Dodge is bringing more of it to more people with 3 different vehicles offering 3 rows of seating, like Dodge Durango and Dodge Journey, as well as Dodge Grand Caravan, with room for up to 7 people and just about anything else. Hurry in to the Dodge Get Into Innovation event. After $500 auto show bonus cash, well-qualified lessees get this great low-mileage lease on Grand Caravan SE.
It's time for This Day in Yankee History, brought to you in part by Honda, the really big sales event, real deals, big inventory now at your Honda dealer. Mickey Mantle hits his last opening day home run at Yankee Stadium off Baltimore's Hal Brown.
Hal Skinny Brown.
That was his nickname?
Skinny, yeah.
Was he?
I didn't see it.
This was also the day that Dodger Stadium opened.
Or maybe I did see it.
Maybe he was so skinny you didn't see it. Also the day that Dodger Stadium opened 50 years ago, and they had their opening day today. And they beat the Pirates 2-1. And there was one person missing from Dodger Stadium today. Vin Scully, under the weather, missed only his second opening day. He got a cold in San Diego, and his doctor said, it's nothing serious, but you shouldn't work. The only other time he missed an opening day at Dodger Stadium, he was doing the Masters for CBS. So get well soon, Vinny.
Yes.
Robinson Cano rockets one under the glove of Andino for a base hit.
Well, the Yankees got 2 hits last inning. Maybe they're beginning to solve Mr. Chen, who watch the Oriole bullpen, see if they get up. Cano has now hit in 23 of his last 24 games here at Camden Yards. He really likes this ballpark. You can see the bullpen moving around out there in left center field. Guys just beginning to stretch. You know, one thing's available to hitters now that wasn't available years ago. While their team's at bat and they're not hitting that particular inning, they can go back in the clubhouse and check out video of their previous at-bats. We'll see how Mr. Chen has been pitching them. Here's that changeup.
Boy, he's really gotten A-Rod on that pitch. Count 1-1.
Well, it's a little after 9. People in Taiwan officially late for work now.
Driven out to right field. Markakis is back on the track at the wall. He makes the play as Cano hustles back to first.
Just enough ballpark in right center field out near the 373 side. And Markakis, we mentioned last night, a Gold Glove winner for the first time last year. And Alex gets a pretty good piece of it, but once again, not driven, not the line drive. That was a very high fly ball that gave Markakis a chance to get underneath it and make the play. And trying to double up Cano, who's all the way at second.
Teixeira takes a strike.
Yankees are getting some better passes with their swings now at Chen. Second, third, and fourth innings, he was strong, and things started to unravel just a little bit last inning before he got out of it. There's been a couple of near misses tonight, although Jeter did hit a home run leading off the game. It was a curveball, but that one hung a bit. That's why Teixeira had a good swing at it. Here's another look. You want your curveball to be down in here, and you can see that that is about belt high. Teixeira swung through it. Maybe saw it too well. Tried to do too much with it.
Two and two.
That breaking ball not quite having the bite on it had earlier in the game. That last one kind of hung out there as well. These are the things that managers and pitching coaches look for from the dugout. They can see that things aren't quite going the way they were early in the game, and then it's time to get your bullpen on alert. Nobody up as of yet.
Still 2-2.
3 effective pitches for Chen. A decent fastball, low 90s. Breaking ball was effective early in the game, now kind of losing its bite, but his changeup is still very good. That was the last pitch to Teixeira.
Grounded past the diving Hardy into center field. A base hit for Teixeira.
Second straight inning, the Yankees have had at least 2 hits. There it is, just beyond the diving, J.J. Hardy. Didn't get any leather on it.
Some action brewing in the Oriole bullpen. Matt Lindstrom about to throw. Yankees trail 4-1. We're in the top of the 6th. And here's Curtis Granderson. He represents the tying run. 1-0. 90 pitches for Chen. Strike, 1-1. Granderson struck out in the first, flied out to left in the fourth. Two and one. On deck, Andrew Jones.
Buck Showalter has Lindstrom out in the bullpen warming up, but he also knows that Joe Girardi has Eric Chavez and Raul Ibanez, left-handed hitters, on the bench.
Check swing, he did not go. The bases are loaded.
That is his first walk of the night. And Granderson does check the swing.
Well, Rick Adair, the pitching coach, will come out and talk with Chen. Well, the Yankees now have to get the big hit. And this is something they have not done well in the early going. Yankee batters have come to the plate with the bases loaded 5 times in the first 4 games, and they are 0 for 5 without an RBI in those situations, also grounding into a pair of double plays. And the Yankee opponents in those situations are 3 for 4 with a home run and 7 ribbies.
Now, wasn't there a game last year at the Stadium? Yankees hit 3 grand slams in one game. Never been done before. That was against Oakland. Andrew Jones last night. That's in the 6th inning. That's his first home run of the year, and it was got out of here in a hurry.
Tonight, the Yankees are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. Bases loaded, 1 out. High fly ball to Markakis, who has a really good arm. Tagging is Cano. The catch is made by Markakis. Here's the throw. Not in time. Cano gets in ahead of the tag by Wieters. Moving to third is Teixeira. A sac fly for Jones, and the Yankees trail 4-2.
Wieters tried to make the sweep tag at the very end. Markakis 14 assists and a Gold Glove last year. Gets off a pretty strong throw. Couple of hops, and Cano goes in the back door. He gets the back end of home plate. There's the sweep. A little too late to clean up there as Cano scores. And it's now a 4-2 ball game.
Here's Russell Martin. Count 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is outside 2-0. Martin is struck out looking against Chen, then singled to center in the 5th. So the Yankees get their first bases loaded RBI of the year, still without a hit. In the dirt, 3-0. One pitch away from reloading the bases for Brett Gardner.
Might be worth giving Russell Martin a green light here with a left-handed hitter coming up next.
Taking 3-1. Be a tough call for Showalter if they lose Martin.
Yeah.
Obviously, Chen is losing it a bit. You keep him in to face the lefty swinging Gardner, or bringing the righty Lindstrom. Let's see if the Yankees could make him make that decision. The 3-1. Grounded to third off the chest of Reynolds. Throw to first, not in time. Teixeira scores. And it's 4-3 Orioles.
I believe that's going to be an E5, and as we mentioned, Mark Reynolds led all third basemen in errors last year. 26 of them at third base. 31 overall. He made 5 more at first. And it's going to allow the Yankees to creep within one more run. Looked like it hit him off the forearm. Didn't really get leather on it.
Oriole and Yankee fans are warring right now. Let's go O's and let's go Yankees. Yankees have pulled to within one. First and second, 2 outs. Here's Gardner. Line drive, a base hit to right field. Granderson rounds third. He will score. Moving to third is Martin. It's an RBI single for Gardner, and the Yankees have tied the game at 4.
Well, the error by Reynolds kept things going, allowed 1 run to score, got guarded to the plate. Chen was obviously losing it this inning, gets a pitch right in Gardner's wheelhouse, and he rips it over first base into right field. That's going to tie the game as the Yankees score 3 times here in the 6th inning.
So Chen pitched well until this inning. He struggled in the first, settled down, seemed to run out of gas in the 6th. The Yankees have tied it. Do they have more? Jeter's coming up. Stay right here.
Laces? Really? Slip-on's the way to go. More people do that, security would be like a...
There's no charge for the bag.
Thanks. I know a quiet little place where we can get some work done is a 3-pronged plug.
I have club passes. Get the mileage card with special perks on United, like a free checked bag, United Club passes, and priority boarding.
Thanks. Okay. What's your secret?
The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Get it and you're in.
Toyota vehicles just get better and better. But don't take our word for it. 10 Toyota vehicles were named an IIHS top safety pick. And believe me, that's no small feat. In fact, that's more top safety picks than any other brand. Is there really anything else to say? Okay, one more thing.
Lease Highlander for $259 a month, or lease Sienna for $279 a month, or get 0% APR on Highlander or Sienna. Now that's a lot for less. Toyota.
Hey fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Monday, April 16th for a special giveaway when the Yankees take on the Twins. All guests in attendance receive a pitch for $1 million game card, courtesy of the Daily News. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com, visit the stadium ticket window, Yankees clubhouse shops, or call Ticketmaster at 877-469-9849. Well, Buck Showalter goes to Matt Lindstrom. Wei-Yin Chen pitched well, but ran out of gas this inning, and they didn't get him out in time.
No, he can't get the win tonight, but he could get the loss if Russell Martin scores, and the Yankees hold on to the lead. Only 2 of the runs were earned.
Big error by Mark Reynolds. So here's Jeter, who started the scoring, leading off the game with a home run. Wind is whipping up now, blowing out toward left.
Jeff Nelson move makes its first appearance of the year. They'll look at third and then look back at first. Lindstrom came over from Colorado along with Jason Hamill in the Jeremy Guthrie deal. Guthrie going to the Colorado Rockies, where he was their opening day pitcher and winner for the Rockies.
And Jason Hamill almost pitched a no-hitter here.
Yes, he did.
That's right.
Lindstrom throws hard. First fastball out of the chute, 95 miles an hour.
Been in one game, 1 inning, gave up 2 hits. First and third, 2 men out. Jeter, the 8th Yankee to come to the plate. Nick Swisher's on deck. Dialed it up to 96 and the count 1-1. And the pitch. Blocked by Wieters.
That was a true test for Wieters to block that one because Lindstrom throws so hard. Not much reaction time.
And the count 3-1. So the Yankees are running the first and 3 here in the 6th. The Orioles 2 in the first, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and the Yankees have taken Freddie Garcia off the hook after a poor performance where he threw 5 wild pitches. Chopped to short. Hardy guns across the diamond to get Jeter, and that will do it. But the Yankees get 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 big error. 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's tied at 4.
Today we're going to learn to say $1 million.
Pudding.
No.
Kumquat.
Plunger.
No.
Tweezers.
Monkey.
What?
Monkey.
Turn words into cash. Play cash word scratch-off games from the New York Lottery.
Orangutan.
So did you have a good breakfast?
Yep.
Is somebody cooking for you? Let me speak to her.
Just hi to my mom real quick.
Now get 2 sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle sandwiches or choose your combo for just $3.
Regis, why are we here?
Need to check one thing before we go.
By the way, I think you're supposed to put the boots on later.
Excuse me. I'm interested in getting a mortgage.
Sure, we have great rates, no application fee, and for new purchases, same-day loan decision guaranteed.
See, TD Bank makes it easy.
Wait a second. I thought you invited me to your country house.
I invited you to the country. I never said I had a house.
From hassle-free mortgages to home equity loans, TD Bank, America's most convenient bank.
Yeah, it's the CRV. It's a 2000.
What's this?
That's the Odyssey.
What's this?
That's the CRV.
What's this?
That's the award for best resale value in its class.
What's this?
Poster for best-selling crossover in America.
What's this?
That's a telephone.
What's this?
Water cooler.
What's this?
The sun visor.
What's that?
Volume.
What's this?
That's the steering wheel.
What's this?
That's the restroom.
What's this?
This is goodbye.
Get a great deal on the Odyssey during the really big sales event. Real deals, big inventory. Now, at your Honda dealer.
Next, look right here.
Smile, because right now, any 16-ounce hot or iced coffee is just $1.49 at McDonald's.
Here in Baltimore, Yankees and the Orioles are tied at 4, but out of town, the scoreboard brought to you by Delta. Keep climbing. Toronto leads Boston 6-1. White Sox at Cleveland was postponed. Texas 1-0 over Seattle in the top of the 5th. KC Oakland at 10:05. David Phelps faces Matt Wieters and deals a strike. That's what's been impressive about Phelps. Throw strikes. Always around the plate. He's part of the next wave of Yankee pitchers. We mentioned Phelps, Adam Warren, DJ Mitchell, and then after that, you've got Banuelos and Betances, who are the real crown jewels of the system.
They haven't had the experience that Phelps or Warren or Mitchell have had. I like him because he works fast. Got pretty good stuff. That a Notre Dame, correct?
That one is driven to right field. And foul. Crowd of 24,659 somewhat chilled fans here in Baltimore. Not freezing, but it's cold for a baseball game.
It was a very mild winter here in Maryland. Warmest March they've had in a long time.
Chop the third. Charging is Alex Rodriguez. Bobbles, but he gets the out at first.
Looked like the ball tried to roll up his left arm just above the glove, but he stayed with it. Throws on the run and picks off Wieters. Let's see what it's. Stays with it. Little bobble, little juggle. The strong arm of Alex Rodriguez is a difference. Plus the fact that Wieters doesn't run all that well.
Nick Johnson takes a strike. Oh, 0-2. Pound in the strike zone. And the 0-2. Missed inside, 1-2. Johnson grounded to second. That was in the first, and then grounded to first in the fourth. Boone Logan warming for the Yanks. And the 1-2. Strike three. Nick Johnson down looking. Next Wednesday, April 18th, the NBA is on My 9. It's a battle for bragging rights as the Nets take on the Knicks, and My 9 has your ticket to the action. Starting at 7:30 p.m. Nets, Knicks, next Wednesday, April 18th on My 9. Every game is big for the Knicks as they struggle for a playoff spot and to move up in the playoff seedings. That's a big game. Here's Mark Reynolds, who walked and was caught stealing. That was in the second, struck out in the fourth. We're in the bottom of the sixth. It's 4-4. And a strike. And the 0-1. Missed outside, 1-1. Count 1-2.
You know, every time I see the number 41 on the back of a pitcher, it just reminds me of, right away, Tom Seaver. Probably the best number 41 pitcher in history. 300-game winner, big-time strikeout pitcher.
Strike three. Mark Reynolds down looking. A 1-2-3 inning for the rookie David Phelps. He's retired all 4 Orioles he's faced. Let's go to the 7th. Good game, 4-4.
On the road to better health, I'm here to help you. I'm Chris, a wellness coach at Emblem Health. The wellness program is about taking control of your health and not waiting for illness to happen. I like to meet with our members to get a sense of the stresses that they face. They all come from different places. They all have different needs. My greatest joy is helping people achieve balance, and that's why I'm here.
Hey, Dad, you think I could drive?
I'll tell you what, when we stop to fill it up.
It's gotta run out sometime.
Jetta TDI Clean Diesel, the turbo that gets 42 miles per gallon. That's the power of German engineering.
Right now, get 0.9% APR on the Jetta TDI Clean Diesel, or lease the Jetta S gasoline for $159 a month.
I had a printout of how many hours I've actually put in over my career, and it's 168,000 hours. So just think, if you had an 8-hour job, I'm like a man of 100 and some years old. I've worked very hard to support my family, and I finally reached that point where I'm going to retire.
Tonight after the game, stay tuned to My 9 for highlights and analysis of tonight's action. The Verizon Fios game wrap-up tonight on the 10 o'clock news on My 9. Monk, back-to-back episodes, Fridays at 8 on My 9.
We go to the 7th inning. Look inside Camden Yards. And you'll also get a look inside the in-game box score right now, brought to you by your tri-state area Volkswagen dealer. Visit VWDealer.com. Derek Jeter a home run in the first inning. Nick Swisher a double. Robinson Cano single and a run scored. Alex was hit by a pitch. Teixeira scored a run. A walk and a run scored to Granderson. A ribby by Andrew Jones. And a ribby by Brett Gardner. 2 hits for Gardner as well. The Emblem Health scoreboard. 4-4, brought to you by Emblem Health, what care feels like. Big healthy cut by Nick Swisher as he leads off the 7th, count 0-2. Check swing. It also hit Nick Swisher. And they say he did not swing, so he's going to take first. If he had swung the bat, then the strike supersedes the hit by pitch.
It certainly does, and we can see if he holds up, first of all. I don't think so. I think he went for it. The Yankees get the call. The ball hits Swisher. The pitch actually hits him. Right on the toe, man. Oh, man, that cannot feel good.
Now, Buck Showalter is going to come out and talk with Tim Welke.
Well, the appeal's already been made. Third base umpire Paul Schreiber said he didn't swing, so they can't change that. Swisher's going to stay in the game. I'm going to look at this on real speed here. Yeah, the replay in slow motion indicated that Swisher did swing at it, which means he would have been struck out. Instead, he's at first with nobody out. You got 3, 4, and 5 come to the plate. Got a little hitch in his get along over there at first. This could be a deke.
Count 1-0 to Cano. Cano started the Yankees 3-run 6th inning with a single just under the glove of Andino.
Tell you what, if Swisher's still limping and he gets into scoring position, Joe Girardi might think about a pinch runner. It was Cano who got things started last inning with a single. Yeah, we show these center field shots. Now, one thing you have to remember that the camera is not directly behind the pitcher's mound. So sometimes the camera angle, the ball will look a little outside when it's really not, or it'll look like it didn't hit the plate when it really did.
Chopped over third and down the left field line. Swisher will test his foot. He is rounding third. They're waving him home. Here's the throw. Here's the play. He's out. Oh, what a relay by J.J. Hardy. And moving to second with a double is Cano.
Well, Robbie Thompson is aggressive with nobody out. He sends Nick Swisher. And Michael called it. Excellent relay. Chavez comes up with it cleanly. Gets the throw. And watch J.J. Hardy unload quickly. And also, Matt Wieters kind of cuts off home plate for Nick Swisher. Watch him step in front. Take home plate away. Swisher cannot get there in time. The tag is applied. Tim Welke with the call.
Here's Alex Rodriguez. 0-1.
Here's Swisher. You know what? He looks okay running to me. But just a hair late.
It is a debatable send by Rob Thompson.
Definitely.
As Kenny said, two factors. Nobody out, and you've got your cleanup hitter coming up.
Well, the thing about it, if you Swisher's going to be sent, you want him to score standing up. You want to be sure that he's in there. The Orioles handled the ball cleanly. Two good throws.
Fouled off in front of the plate. The 1-2.
There's one more look, and here's the original throw by Chavez. One thing about Hardy, during the course of spring training, his shoulder was bothering him. In fact, so badly that he haven't had a cortisone shot. Looks like he's recovered.
Looks like they hit the right spot. Seventh inning, 4-4 game. Cano is at second. One man out. And the 1-2.
By the way, that was a heck of a pitch that Cano ripped down the third baseline. That was a very good pitch by Lindstrom, and Cano just slashed at it. That's why he's so difficult to defend. He's a line-to-line hitter with authority. That was a good pitch.
2-2.
A-Rod looking for his first run batted in of the season.
Breaking ball just missed outside. 3-2.
We get another look, and there's the target. Yeah, it was off the plate.
And Alex Rodriguez down looking, and he cannot believe it.
Well, first of all, Wieters was crossed up on the pitch. He got a fastball. And it looked like he was set for a breaking ball. That ball almost got by Matt Wieters. Now he's looking for a breaking ball here, and watch, he gets the express. And he also gets the call. And maybe the way he received the ball actually helped him get a strike call, because he backhanded it and kind of pulled it back towards the strike zone.
Here is Teixeira, and there's a strike. Shift is on. 3 infielders on the right side. Incredibly athletic play by Wieters to make that play.
Baltimore outfielders are up a step. They want to be able to make a play at the plate. But the danger here is if Teixeira hits one well, they won't be able to get back to get it.
Outstanding arms in center and in right. High drive down the right field line, but a foul ball.
Here's what Michael is talking about. Wieters not expecting the fastball, but somehow not only catches it, keeps it from getting by him, but kind of pulls it back towards over the plate.
Accidentally frames it.
Uh-huh.
One and 2 on Teixeira. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Game tied at 4. The Yankees have double the hit total of the Orioles, 8-4. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He blew it right by him. And that will do it. No runs a hit, no errors, and 1 man left. They're stretching here in Baltimore. Yankees and the Orioles tied at 4.
My mornings tend to be busy. And when I'm busy, things occasionally get forgotten. But now when I forget to do something around the house, I can unforget it with this. How did I ever live without Verizon? I don't know. I forget.
Welcome to Verizon Technology with home monitoring and control. Welcome to Life on Fios.
A car is either luxury or it isn't. If you want a luxury car with a standard power moonroof, your options are going to be limited. If you want standard leather-trimmed seats, you're going to have even fewer. And if you want standard keyless access, then your choice is obvious. The Lexus ES. It's complete luxury in a class full of compromises. See your Lexus dealer.
Laces? Really? Slip-on's the way to go. More people did that, security would be like,
There's no charge for the bag.
thanks. I know a quiet little place where we can get some work done is a 3-pronged plug.
I have club passes.
Get the mileage card with special perks on United, like a free checked bag, United Club passes, and priority boarding.
Thanks. Okay. What's your secret?
The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Get it and you're in.
Let's take a look at the Baltimore in-game box score brought to you by your tri-state area Volkswagen dealer. Visit VWDealer.com. 4 hits in there. Home run by J.J. Hardy, a double by Adam Jones, Matt Wieters a single, and Robert Andino a double and a run scored. Freddie Garcia started for the Yankees. He went 4 2/3, and David Phelps has come on to get the next 4 outs, and he's out there for the 7th on the Emblem Health scoreboard. It's 4-4, bottom of the 7th. Here's Chris Davis. And there's a strike.
Yeah, this was as the Yankees were headed back out the field defensively, and Nick Swisher talking with Robbie Thompson. Thompson probably saying maybe the ball, he thought it was going to get hung up in the corner there, but Chavez came up with it, and then Hardy made a heck of a throw, and Swisher was out.
Strike 3. Phelps continuing to pound the strike zone. Has struck out 3 Orioles in a row, all 3 looking.
Here's the target. Now, let's see. Man, Russell Martin hardly had to move the glove.
Has that little spillover back into the strike zone.
Yeah, that was vintage Bartolo Colon, Greg Maddux.
There's Andino.
I used to have spillover and too much milk, and then with the Cheerios.
Those were the days.
Oh yeah, no, I still love Cheerios. Slice up a little banana in there, Michael. You're good to go. At least till noon.
Two and 1. Old friend Luis Ayala heating up for the O's. You can see the wind really picking up, kind of blowing around David Phelps' uniform pants. Missed inside. Well, Girardi has faith in Phelps. No one warming in the Yankee bullpen right now.
Why not? He's retired everybody's faced. Remember, he's been stretched out to be a starter.
Check swing, bloop to right field. Foul ball. Is he out, or is he just trying to stay warm?
Was he texting?
And the 3-2 to Andino. Strike 3. 4 in a row, 4 looking.
Well, they've all been fastballs. Wasn't there a group Men Without Hats years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's like Men Without Bats, and they're swinging to get caught looking.
From the side, when you look at his sideburns, he looks a little bit like Mike Messina. And there's a strike. You see that a bit?
A little bit.
Count 1-1.
A few weeks ago, Mike Messina was he's going to be in the Orioles Hall of Fame. man. No strikeout.
Jeter makes the play, and 7 in a row retired by David Phelps. Let's go to the 8th. Who's coming up in the 8th? Curtis Granderson will start it off.
I want to go home.
No, you must stay.
I can't stay here.
But we have a chariot for you.
I don't want a chariot.
It's big and powerful like you, yet nimble and compact like us. And it's luxurious.
Oh. The entirely new Acura RDX. Intelligently built for the size of your life.
You do a lot of kayaking?
No. Whoa. I'm in a river. What are some good kayaking words?
Like rapids.
Look, I'm going through the rapids. Okay. I'll take it.
New offers in new places so you can try new things. Sync your American Express card with Facebook, Foursquare, and Twitter to find savings. That's the membership effect of American Express.
I'm Chris, a wellness coach at Emblem Health. The wellness program is about taking control of your health and not waiting for illness to happen. My greatest joy is helping people achieve balance, and that's why I'm here.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I'm not sure exactly what happened here last night. I was out helping people save money on their car insurance.
Two more. You doing it. You doing Are they doing great? Here we go. Hi. Come sweat with me. Keep going, Richard. Keep sweating.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Now's your chance to take on Russ, brought to you by Toyota. I would not take on Russ Salzberg, but we're giving you the chance. Major League Baseball added a new wild card round for this postseason, a one-game playoff. Which playoff system do you think would be the fairest? Is it A, a one-game playoff, B, 2 out of 3, C, 3 out of 5, D, 4 out of 7? Text A, B, C, or D to 70377 or go to my9tv.com. Find out the results right after the game. It's Take on Russ, brought to you by Toyota. New pitcher for the Orioles, it's Luis Ayala.
Yankee fans remember him. He worked for the Yankees last year out of the bullpen. Maybe not one of the main guys out of the pen for Joe Girardi, but certainly serviceable in certain situations. And he's been in one ball game thus far, pitched an inning. Best pitch, sinking fastball.
Granderson, Jones, and Martin. Last year with the Yankees, 2.09 ERA. And he deals a strike. Count 0-2. Raul Ibanez on deck. He will pinch hit for Andrew Jones. David Robertson warming for the Yanks.
Three straight sinkers from Ayala.
The 0-2.
That was Granderson's best swing of the night on an 0-2 pitch that was much too good. Targets here, pitches here.
Broken back, ground ball to first. Davis, one away.
Slider in on the hands. You can see Granderson try and pull the hands in to get the barrel to the ball. Couldn't do so, and breaks the bat. There's an easy out here leading off the 8th inning.
Here's Ibanez, 1 for 9. That one came in the Yankees' opening loss to the Rays, a home run. Fouled away.
Ibanez has over 250 home runs in his career, but that was the first time he has ever homered on opening day in his career. He's down at Tropicana Field against the Rays.
The 0-1. Line drive, pinch hit single for Ibanez. Took that one the other way. Here's Russell Martin. Russell struck out looking, singled to center, and then reached on an E5. Strike from Ayala. Russell knows Ayala as well as anybody. Caught him last year.
Ayala, when he comes into the ball game, he's looking to throw ground balls. He's not really the type of pitcher, strikeout pitcher. He'll give you contact, but he just wants the ball to be beaten to the dirt.
So we have a camera on the backstop. You can see how much the wind is blowing as the net is moving, which then moves the camera. And it looks like it's now blowing briskly out to left. The flags out in left center are starched out that way. Count 1 and 2. Missed inside, 2 and 2. Wei-Yin Chen started for the Orioles, pitched well into the 6th, ran out of gas, ended up giving up 3 runs. Then Lidstrom came in, a scoreless 7th. Also got the final out of the 6th, and now Ayala. Freddie Garcia started for the Yankees, did not pitch well. He lasted 2 outs into the 5th inning. And then David Phelps has come on and has retired 7 in a row. And if you joined us late, Garcia's performance was somewhat stained by 5 wild pitches. Let's see if they send Ibanez on 3-2 and 1 out. He goes. Swung on and missed. Throw to second. It's wide. A stolen base for Ibanez as Martin strikes out.
The whole thing to have him on the move was to stay out of the double play. But as we said, Ayala throws a lot of ground balls. Good sinker underneath the bat. But in his haste to get Ibanez at second, Wieters pulls this one to the third base side of the bag. And Ibanez has his first stolen base of the year. So he is in scoring position.
Big at bat for Brett Gardner. As Kenny mentioned, Ibanez in scoring position, the go-ahead run. The outfield moves in for Gardner. They've been playing in shallow every time he comes up in this series. He is 2 for 3 with a run batted in tonight. A strike.
One of the things for the Gardner, if he gets a base hit, you want it not to be directly at one of the outfielders, so he can charge it and then make the throw on the run. You want him to have to go side to side. That gives Ibanez more time to score from second. Jones and Markakis have very strong throwing arms.
Count 0-2. 93-mile-an-hour fastball from Ayala.
.93 with movement.
Missed outside, 1-2. The Yankees have left 7 runners on base, and the Orioles 3. David Phelps would love a run. He'd be in line for his first big league victory. Foul back. Ibanez at second. 2 men out. The number 9 hitter for the Yankees, Gardner at the plate.
Yeah, Gardner's 2 hits tonight has jacked his batting average up over 400.
5 hits and 12 at bats. Swing and a miss. Goes down on strikes. So the Yankees leave another runner stranded in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Hardy, Markakis, and Jones will try to put the O's ahead.
A true leader stays ahead of the competition. During the Leadership Sales Drive, get a Ford Edge with best fuel economy in its class for an amazing $199 a month. Just $199. Best mileage, best value.
Get to your Tri-State Ford dealer.
Our house is the one all the neighborhood kids want to hang out at.
All the kids.
They just love my sandwiches.
No. We have Fios, so our internet connection isn't shared by hundreds of homes like theirs are with cable. So our internet is always fast, even when a lot of people are on it.
Dig through the basement for some sleeping bags.
Help me.
Welcome to America's fastest, most consistent, most reliable internet. Welcome to Life on Fios.
Today we're going to learn to say $1 million. Yes.
Pudding.
No. Yes.
Plunger.
No. $1 million.
Tweezers.
No.
Goat.
No. Kumquat. No.
Plunger.
No.
Napkin.
Monkey.
What?
Monkey.
Turn words into cash. Play cash word scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Hey, you never know.
$1 million.
Orangutan.
A leader gives more than anyone else. During the Leadership Sales Drive, get a Ford Escape with better fuel economy than RAV4 or CRV for an incredible $189 a month. Just $189. Most MPG, most value.
Get to your Tri-State Ford dealer.
This is the job that has Fiona walking out.
Do what you have to do. I just can't stay here.
See, Fiona.
Next Burn Notice.
It all starts Wednesday at 8 on My 9. How I Met Your Mother arrives weeknights 6:30 and 7 on My 9.
Well, fans, tonight after the game, it's Boomer time. David Wells tells all on how he beat the odds to pitch his perfect game and what amazed him most about it. That's on the Verizon Fios game wrap-up tonight on the 10 o'clock news.
Well, the Yankees go to the bullpen, and they actually planned something different today, Kenny. With David Robertson on, the Yankees are actually going to start the inning with the bases loaded just so he can get to work.
To strike out the next 3 guys?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
He usually gets it to that point.
Well, he's pitched 2 innings, faced 6 batters, and struck out 5 of them.
Got to give some credit to the kid. The rookie David Phelps did very well, Kenny.
Yeah, excellent job. Got out of a jam. Had 2 1/3 solid innings with 4 strikeouts.
Here's a game summary, how we got to 4-4, 4-9-1, and 4-4-1 for the O's. Jeter led off the game with a home run. 5 wild pitches for Freddie Garcia. And Chen, 5 2/3 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned in his major league debut. He pitched well. And there's a strike to J.J. Hardy. Hardy had a home run in the first inning. And then grounded to first and grounded to short.
Robertson on back-to-back nights. He pitched in the opening game last night in the 8th inning and gave up a couple hits, but also had 2 strikeouts.
Count 1-2.
I mean, he has really developed into quite a weapon out of the bullpen for Joe Girardi.
Well, you don't want to think about this, Kenny, but there is a chance this could be Rivera's last year. Strike.
You know what? If he is, he's learned at the feet of the master, that's for sure.
Orioles closer Jim Johnson getting ready. Tie game at home, you bring your closer in the 9th. Strike 2, Markakis. Markakis walked and scored in the first inning. Then popped a second in the 3rd and walked in the 5th. Good fastball by Robertson, 0-2.
All-star last year for the first time. Strikeout to walk ratio and strikeout per innings pitched off the charts.
High fly ball, left center. Granderson for the second out.
Adam Jones did face Markakis, Robertson last night. In fact, Robertson faced Markakis as well, and he struck him out last night. He also struck out Jones last night.
And a strike. Jones 1 for 3, doubled in the 4th inning. And came around to score.
And you see the better pitchers in the game and the way they work. It appears that they're just having a catch with the catcher, with something on it, though. You know, you got that feeling all these years with Mariano when he's really on. And that first pitch is a nasty cutter, either in on the hands of a lefty or down and away from a righty.
Count 3-1.
You get the feeling that every hitter that steps in the box doesn't own the home plate. They're just renting it for a little while.
Matt Wieters on deck. Now, Adam Jones wants a new bat.
And sometimes you might find a hairline fracture in it. And then you're supposed to check with the umpire before you can change bats, though.
Swing and a miss. 3-2. Boone Logan was up earlier. And the 3-2. Just missed. Adam Jones walks. Oh, so close to a 1-2-3 inning.
Jones is a stolen base threat.
Runner goes. There's a strike. Throw to second. Not in time. Jeter held the ball up for Mike Everett. But Jones was in with the stolen base, so the go-ahead run now is in scoring position.
Yeah, second steal of the year for Adam Jones. Didn't waste any time. He just takes off. There's the throw in the dirt. Jeter does a good job of scooping it out. Now, if he kept the glove on him, Adam Jones actually comes off the bag. About right here. Here's the scoop.
Boy, if he hit his elbow, he might have had him. He still might have had him, Kenny. That was a bang-bang play. Oh, 2. If he's tagging him right there, he's out.
There appears to be some space between his knee and the bag. You can't see that the glove is actually on the arm.
Kenny, you did that 3D game. We needed 3D TV right now. The 0-2. Swing. And, he just got a piece.
Looked like Wieters was completely fooled, but still was able to foul it off.
The 0-2. The 1-2. 2-2. And the pitch. Popped up. Cano is there. He'll put it away. And Robertson works a scoreless 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. It's tied at 4. Derek Jeter will lead off the 9th.
Hi.
Very high.
Hi.
Very high.
Learning you have very high triglycerides, too much fat in the blood, isn't pleasant. Hi.
Very high.
So
think lower. Think Loveza. Loveza, along with diet, lowers very high triglycerides in adults, but has not been shown to prevent heart attacks or strokes. Loveza is a prescription medication that starts in the sea. It's made with a natural ingredient, omega-3 fish oil, that's then purified and concentrated. And Loveza is FDA approved. Loveza isn't right for everyone. Tell your doctor if you're allergic to fish, have other medical conditions, and about any medications you're taking, especially those that may increase risk of bleeding. Blood tests are needed before and during treatment. In some, LDL or bad cholesterol may increase. Possible side effects include burping, upset stomach, and change in sense of taste.
Hello? Lower. Your triglycerides are going down.
Think you have very high triglycerides? Ask your doctor about Loveza.
Your 2012 Volvo S60 with a powerful turbocharged engine, a best-in-class coverage plan, and a 5-star rating from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. No wonder Volvo is the fastest-growing luxury car brand in the country. Right now, get $1,000 off your Volvo S60 when you own a competitor's car. Contact your local Volvo retailer for details.
When it comes to comedy, these guys are in a league of their own. The Big Bang Theory.
Sunday nights at 8 on My 9. King of Queens arrives weeknights 6 and 7:30 on My 9.
New York Yankees baseball on My 9 is brought to you in part by McDonald's. Try the new hot and spicy McChicken sandwich now on the dollar menu at participating McDonald's. Prudential. See what the first day of retirement feels like at day1stories.com. Prudential. And by your tri-state area Volkswagen dealer. Visit VWDealer.com. Now, Jim Johnson will take over. He's the Oriole closer, and he's going to face the top of the Yankee order here in the 9th inning. Game knotted at 4, Jeter, Swisher, and Cano.
Been in a couple of games thus far. As Michael mentioned yesterday, the Orioles were toying with the fact that they might want to make Johnson a starter over the winter. But instead, they turned him into the closer. He's got 3 good pitches. Good fastball, solid breaking ball, and an excellent changeup.
Count 1-1.
Yeah, most pitchers would tell you they'd starting ball games and closing ball games. That's where you make the money on the mound. Either end of the game.
Chopped over the middle. Does it get through? Yes, it does. A leadoff single for Jeter. He's 2 for 5.
The Yankees now put 10 hits on the board. There's the base hit through the middle. Yankee fans are thinking bunt here. That means almost assuredly the Orioles would walk Robinson Cano. And this is a time of game you want him to hit. These situations, almost an obligatory throw over the first to see if the hitter gives any inclination of the bunt. Swisher didn't do so. And besides, that's not Swisher's best suit.
Count 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch inside. 1-2.
So Johnson picks up a strike on the inside corner for strike 2. Now moves Swisher off the plate to move the count to 1-2. I like to call that an influence pitch. Sometimes they try and show inside to go back away. As a hitter, you got to decide what he's trying to do.
Breaking ball misses and the count 2-2.
The danger of Johnson pitching inside to Swisher here. The hole's open on the right side there. Swisher gets the head out, pulls it through the hole. Jeter can race to third.
Swing and a miss. Swisher loses the bat and strikes out.
After all the pitches in, he finally goes away. And you can see the swing of Swisher. He wasn't ready for this one out here. And that had some movement on it as well. All those pitches inside influenced him to look in. And it made the outside corner that much further away.
Here's Cano. He is 2 for 4. Count 1-0. Yankees trying to push one across to try to close this out in the bottom of the 9th inning. Fouled away.
You watch certain times of the ball game, scores, and it kind of dictates how the defense is going to set up.
Cano 6 for 19 against Johnson.
Yeah, one of the Orioles' best pitchers too. The outfielders are deep. They do not want the ball to go over their heads. If it does get over their heads, the feeling is it's the pitcher's fault.
Chopped slowly towards second. Jeter advances to second, and Andino makes the out at first. So Jeter's in scoring position for Alex Rodriguez. Alex Rodriguez 0 for 3. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Alex is 3 for 11 lifetime against Jim Johnson. Pitch inside. Yankees 1 for 11 tonight with runners in scoring position. So that means they have one more hit than the Orioles in those situations. The O's are 0 for 6.
Now that Jeter's standing at second, the outfielders move up a bit.
Boone Logan and Mo. Pitch up. Count 2-0. Look ahead to the bottom of the 9th. You've got Nick Johnson, Mark Reynolds, and Chris Davis. Yankees need a big 2-out hit here in the 9th. Popped up. First base side. Davis on the run makes the play, and that'll do it. No runs a hit, no errors, and one man left. We go to the bottom of the 9th.
An airline's job is to take you from where you are to where you need to be. And we're not just talking about points on a map. With a more intuitive Delta website and mobile app and the most Wi-Fi equipped planes, we let you be everywhere at once. Innovations like these are extending our reach so that you can extend yours. And now, even at 30,000 feet, you can still touch the ground.
Tell us about the Accord.
Car and driver's 10 best.
How many times?
A record 26 times.
Interesting.
What about safety?
Overall 5-star safety rating.
Interesting.
It's perfect.
不要太过分。
我知道，可是我太喜欢。
不要让他知道。
可是好漂亮。
让我解决，看我办事。So Brian, what kind of deal are we looking at here?
We have some really good offers going on right now.
Really?
Really.
Okay, we'll take it.
好极了，现在我开始准备文件。
Get a great deal on an Accord during the really big sales event. Real deals, big inventory. Now, at your Honda dealer.
Creating a business website is easy. Whether you're a lawyer, a photographer, or a beauty salon. Choose from over 200 types of business. Select your company name, color scheme, and design. Done. Customers will find you everywhere. Changes? Anytime. Revise content, layout, and upload your own pictures. One-in-One My Website. Try it now for free. oneandone.com.
Today we're going to learn to say $1 million.
Pudding.
No.
Kumquat. Plunger.
No.
Tweezers.
Monkey.
What?
Monkey.
Turn words into cash. Play cash word scratch-off games from the New York Lottery.
Orangutan.
Well, fans, tonight after the game, it's boomer time. David Wells tells all on how he beat the odds to pitch his perfect game and what amazed him the most about it. That's on the Verizon Fios game wrap-up tonight on the 10 o'clock news.
Well, the Yankees will go to their fourth pitcher. Freddie Garcia started, then David Phelps, David Robertson, and now Boone Logan.
Well, Nick Johnson was scheduled to lead off. You'll see if Buck Showalter counters with a right-handed hitter. He has a couple of candidates on the bench. Actually 3, because Wilson Benameet's a switch hitter. He's got Nolan Reimold. And it looks like it's Reimold who's going to get the call. Reimold along with the... Well, maybe Ronnie Paulino's not, because he's the backup catcher, but he's a right-handed hitter.
So Johnson was 0 for 3 while in there. Joe checking out the matchup numbers. So Reimold pinch hitting for Nick Johnson.
Kind of a new role for Reimold this year. That's as a leadoff hitter. Something he hadn't done much of in the past. But now taking over as the DH, the Nick Johnson spot.
There's a strike from Boone Logan. Grounded softly, right side, and through for a base hit. The only one who had a chance at that was Mark Teixeira, and he cut toward first base. He did not go for the ball.
I'm not so sure he was aware where Robinson Cano is. Look how far away Robinson Cano. A lot of room on this side. And there's a squibber off the bat. I think Teixeira was the only one who had a chance. And if he goes for it, then it's up to Boone Logan to get over to cover first base. No chance for Cano on this one. The right side was there was too much of an opening, even on the slow squibber. Reimold can run.
Here's Mark Reynolds. He took a long look down at third base coach DeMarlo Hale. See if they put the bunt on.
And once again now with a throw of the first, DeMarlo Hale comes down the line, flashes a sign not only for the hitter but for the first base runner. Reynolds did square around. He kind of gave it away that he's bunting.
Corey Wade warming. Just got back.
Close play.
Well, he had Boone Logan throw over a couple of times, and he is going to call on Corey Wade. So Logan wanted to stay in, but he gave up the hit to Reimold and turns it over to Wade.
Yeah, it's the CRV. It's a 2000.
What's this?
That's the Odyssey.
What's this?
That's the CRV.
What's this?
That's the award for best resale value in its class.
What's this?
Poster for best-selling crossover in America.
What's this?
That's a telephone.
What's this?
Water cooler.
What's this?
The sun visor.
What's that?
Volume.
What's this?
That's the steering wheel.
What's this?
That's the restroom.
What's this?
This is goodbye.
Get a great deal on the Odyssey during the really big sales event. Real deals, big inventory. Now at your Honda dealer.
You do a lot of kayaking?
No. Whoa, I'm in a river. What are some good kayaking words?
Like rapids.
Look, I'm going through the rapids. Okay. I'll take it.
New offers in new places, so you can try new things. Sync your American Express card with Facebook, Foursquare, and Twitter to find savings. That's the membership effect of American Express.
Today we're going to learn to say $1 million. Yes. Pudding. No. Yes.
Plunger.
No. $1 million.
Tweezers.
No.
Goat.
No. Kumquat. No.
Plunger.
No.
Napkin.
Monkey.
What?
Monkey.
Turn words into cash. Play cash word scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Hey, you never know.
$1 million.
Orangutan.
Corey Wade comes in out of the bullpen with a man on and nobody out here in the bottom of the ninth inning. He's done a good job so far this year. Couple of games, 2 2/3, just 1 hit, 5 strikeouts. And he'll face Mark Reynolds. That's why the bench had Boone Logan throw the first so many times so Wade could get some extra warm-up tosses in the bullpen. Boone Logan was not happy when he came out of the ball game. Still not happy. Gave up a weak single to the right side. It appeared that Reynolds was going to bunt. Now, the last time Reynolds has had a successful sacrifice bunt was 2008.
A lot of crossouts there. You've got Rivera left, Soriano, and Rapata. So Wade, the 5th Yankee pitcher tonight. 1-0.
Still looking down at DeMarlo Hale after taking a pitch. Gardner very deep in left. Alex Rodriguez guarding the line at third.
The 1-0. There's a strike. Popped up. Cano drifts back. Makes the play for the first out. Cano's kind of staring at Nick Swisher as if, where were you? Cano kept going back, and Nick didn't call him off.
Nick is an innocent bystander on this one as Cano makes the play.
And now the look. Here's Chris Davis. He's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Really paying a lot of attention to Reimold. Kenny mentioned Reimold has speed.
Yeah, he does. One thing I like about him, too, that every time he hits a ground ball to the infield, he really hustles down the line. Puts pressure on the defense.
Count 0-1. Toronto has beaten Boston 7-3. That was Daniel Bard's first start. And Detroit beat Tampa Bay 5-2. The 0-1. 1-1.
Wade is not a flamethrower by any stretch of the imagination. He does have a good slow breaking ball. His changeup probably his best pitch. But every once in a while, when you start looking at that off-speed stuff, he can get it on your hands with a decent fastball.
There's a base hit to right field. Reimold round second, and he holds right there. Swisher throws through. So first and second with 1 man out. The winning run now at second base.
Yeah, Reimold was thinking about third base with 1 out, but DeMarlo Hale threw up the stop sign. Let's go back to last September. Robin Andino scores Reimold with the winning run against the Yankees. That was in September. And that was just a prelude to him doing the very same thing against the Boston Red Sox. He got a hit in the last day of the season that scored Nolan Reimold to beat Boston.
Well, last night's game ended with Andino barking at the Yankees. Now he could really make life miserable with a base hit right here. Bottom of the 9th inning, 4-4 game. Martin and Andino jawing back and forth at each other yesterday, but now more important things at hand. This at bat. Reimold with speed is at second. And a strike to Andino.
One thing about Andino, he likes a fastball on the inner half of the plate. During the course of this series, Yankees have tried to feature breaking balls down the way, and they've got him most of the time. So Wade well ahead on the count here.
The 0-2. Dribbled slowly back to Wade. He fires the second. That's all they get. And Reimold moves the third.
Now here's a look at the play. Now Wade decides to try and go for 2 here. Andino runs pretty well. Cano covers second. They get the middle runner, but no relay. Teixeira comes over to talk to Wade and says, don't really worry about the guy at first. And in fact, with a left-handed hitter at the plate, he's going to play, well, about even with the bag. Chavez is, even with 2 outs, he's a good bunter. So he's not going to hold the runner at first.
Here's Chavez. 1-0. Runner goes. They'll let him steal second. Pitch inside, 2-0. They do not give him a steal. They say defensive indifference. And the 2-0. 3-0. Chavez 0 for 3 tonight with a sac bunt, and J.J. Hardy is on deck. And they will intentionally walk Chavez. There's ball 4. And they'll take their chances with the righty swinging J.J. Hardy, as Larry Rothschild will come out and talk with Corey Wade.
With Bandito moving up to second base, what that does, it takes a little pressure off of the infield as you get a force at any base now, as opposed to with walking of Chavez. This is, let's go back, the key play of the ball game. In the 7th inning, Robinson Cano slashes one down the line. Good relay executed by the Orioles, and Nick Swisher thrown out trying to score from first base. Remember, there was nobody out when Swisher got thrown at the plate. The Yankees didn't score.
All right, here's the situation. Bases are loaded, but you only care about that guy at third. He scores, the game is over. It's 4-4, bottom of the 9th. You have a force at all bags, and J.J. Hardy at the plate. No place to put Hardy. First pitch outside. Popped up. Jeter calls everybody off. Free baseball. The Orioles strand. The bases loaded. We go to the 10th, all tied at 4.
An airline's job is to take you from where you are to where you need to be. And we're not just talking about points on a map. With a more intuitive Delta website and mobile app and the most Wi-Fi equipped planes, we let you be everywhere at once. Innovations like these are extending our reach so that you can extend yours. And now, even at 30,000 feet, you can still touch the ground.
Hi.
Very high.
Hi.
Very high.
Learning you have very high triglycerides, too much fat in the blood, isn't pleasant.
Hi.
Very high.
So think lower. Think Loveza. Loveza, along with diet, lowers very high triglycerides in adults, but has not been shown to prevent heart attacks or strokes. Loveza is a prescription medication that starts in the sea. It's made with a natural ingredient, omega-3 fish oil, that's then purified and concentrated. And Loveza is FDA approved. Loveza isn't right for everyone. Tell your doctor if you're allergic to fish, have other medical conditions, and about any medications you're taking, especially those that may increase risk of bleeding. Blood tests are needed before and during treatment. In some, LDL or bad cholesterol may increase. Possible side effects include burping, upset stomach, and change in sense of taste.
Hello? Lower. Your triglycerides are going down.
Think you have very high triglycerides? Ask your doctor about Lovesa.
Well, we go to the 10th inning. Yankees trailed this game 4-1, tied it up, had an opportunity to go ahead. Great throw by Hardy, nails Swisher at the plate. The Orioles have a chance at the bottom of the 9th inning with the bases loaded, but J.J. Hardy pops up, and now Troy Patton will take over with Teixeira, Granderson, and Ibanez due up, a switch hitter and 2 left-handed hitters.
Third appearance of the year for Mr. Patton. A couple of years ago, he had some shoulder surgery, missed some time, and worked his way back, be the primary lefty out of the bullpen for Baltimore. Would you say the only lefty?
The only one.
That would make him the primary.
Teixeira batting from the right side. Andino shades up the middle. Pitch inside, 1-0. Yankees have left 9 runners on base, and the Orioles have left 7 runners on base. Neither team has distinguished itself in big situations today. One and one. Foul back. Eleven Yankees have struck out tonight. High fly ball, right field. Markakis for the first out. Here's Granderson, who had 16 home runs last year against left-handed pitching and hit over 270.
Granderson also had a tremendous spring, almost hit 400 in spring training, and you know, it's not considered a start, not even through the first week of the season, but his average under 200 right now.
Breaking ball strike from Patton.
But these averages are subject to change, and they can change quickly with one big night.
1-1. Tonight, Granderson struck out in the first, fly to left in the fourth, walked and scored in the sixth, and then grounded out the first in the eighth. Count 1-2.
On that last swing, it looked like his shoulder just jumped out there a little too quick. That front shoulder opened up. Got to have a good eye to take that pitch.
Could not hold up, pitch up in the zone, and Granderson down on strikes. 2 outs.
Kind of strikes himself out on a ball out of the zone, and he tried to hold up, couldn't do so. Looking fastball, got it, started the bat, couldn't stop it.
Here's Raul Ibanez, pinch hit single in the 8th inning, and then stole second base. One and 0. Mariano Rivera getting ready to come in. Unless the Yankees score here, he'd be coming in a non-save situation when you still have others available in the bullpen. Alfonso Soriano available in the bullpen. I said Alfonso, I meant Rafael, I'm sorry. Foul back. There's Rafael. And the 2-1. 2-2. Pedro Strop is up for the O's. The 2-2. Out of play.
Banez is not going to get all that many opportunities against left-handed pitching this year. This is one of those type of ball games where he took over for Andrew Jones. Buck Showalter with 2 left-handed hitters scheduled for the Yankees this inning. Goes with Patton. Now, when Banez was playing with the Philadelphia Phillies, he played against all types of pitching.
Well, he knew what his job would be when he signed here. And if you're going to be a platoon player, you want to be against right-handers. You'll get more at bats. The 2-2. 3-2.
He's put on a representative at bat here against left-hander Troy Patton. Run the count full.
Breaking ball and chop to first base. Davis is there. Beats the Banez to the bag. And that'll do it in the top of the 10th. Markakis, Jones, and Wieters coming up in the bottom of the 10th. Will it be against Mo?
My mornings tend to be busy. And when I'm busy, things occasionally get forgotten. But now when I forget to do something around the house, I can unforget it with this. Ever live without Verizon? I don't know. I forget.
Welcome to Verizon Technology with home monitoring and control. Welcome to Life on Fios.
Looks like there's an opening for shipping coordinator, and I've got to pick someone.
Okay, you could be a rising star, but you just ordered a crispy McChicken and a fresh brewed sweet tea for only $1 each off McDonald's dollar menu. So you're smart, right?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Smart man. 2 7s.
Oh!
It's everyone's lucky day at McDonald's. Now that the new hot and spicy McChicken has joined the classic McChicken on the dollar menu.
Regis, why are we here?
Need to check one thing before we go.
By the way, I think you're supposed to put the boots on later.
Excuse me. I'm interested in getting a mortgage.
Sure, we have great rates, no application fee, and for new purchases, same-day loan decision guaranteed.
See, TD Bank makes it easy.
Wait a second. I thought you invited me to your country house.
I invited you to the country. I never said I had a house.
From hassle-free mortgages to home equity loans, TD Bank, America's most convenient bank.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Corey Wade still in the game for the Yankees. It's a 4-4 game, 4-10-1 and 4-6-1 for the O's. It'll be Markakis, Jones, and Wieters here in the bottom of the 10th. Middle game of this 3-game set. The Yankees won their first game of the season last night behind 7 innings of Ivan Nova, and then the bullpen closed it out. Freddie Garcia did not pitch that well, and that completes the 5 through the order for the first time, the 5 through the rotation. CeCe did not have command, did not pitch a Sabathia game in the first game. He'll pitch tomorrow here in Baltimore. Hiroki Kuroda struggled in the second game. Phil Hughes threw too many pitches and had to leave, although he pitched okay after 4 2/3. Ivan Nova gave the Yankees 7, and today Freddie Garcia 4 2/3, and he threw 5 wild pitches.
As you saw, CeCe sitting in the dugout there. You know, one thing that he's been able to do in his career against the Orioles is win. 16-2 in his career against the Baltimore Orioles in 22 starts. But I tell you, his mound opponent is Jake Arrieta. And Arrieta very strong on opening day against the Minnesota Twins. 7 shutout innings. Should be a good matchup.
Count 1-1. Markakis tonight has walked twice, 0 for 2. Walked and scored in the first, popped a second in the third, walked in the fifth, and flied out to center in the eighth. Count 2-1. Two and two.
Took a little off that one. 81 miles an hour. Had Markakis out in front. Corey Wade can really sell a changeup.
Spoiled that one, the foul of that.
There's the target once again. He's near the target. You think he'd like being a catcher, Michael?
No, I know I wouldn't.
Yeah, but you're in on every play. Catchers will tell you got control of the game. Everything's right in front of you.
I guess the foul tips would bother me. The foul ball's back to the mask.
It's part of it.
Right. That's not a part I would like.
It doesn't happen every pitch. I was actually a catcher for about 1 week in PAL ball.
Doesn't happen every play, but happened twice in this at bat.
I was a catcher for about 1 week.
1 week?
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Two. 3-2.
You know, when you're a youngster, you should try every position on the field. And as you get older, you settle into one you like the best or you play the best.
Strike 3, Markakis down looking. Took one right down the pipe.
Oh, my goodness. Little cutter right to the corner. And he knew it.
Here's Adam Jones, 1 for 3 with a walk, a stolen base, a run scored. Alex Rodriguez close to the bag at third, hugging the line, guarding against the extra base hit. That's fouled away. The 0-1. 0-2.
Yeah, usually Joe Girardi will use Wade maybe 1 inning at a time, but this is the type of game where somebody's going to have to bite the bullet for maybe extra innings or 2.
And you've already used your long guy in David Phelps. That one's drilled deep to left field, but it hooks foul.
Well, after this series, the Yankees do have a day off on Thursday before beginning the home schedule on Friday against the Angels.
Yankees have 3 relievers left in the bullpen. You have the lefty Rapata, specialty guy. You have Rafael Soriano and Mariano Rivera.
That was a reminder pitch. Don't jump out there towards the outside corner. He didn't mean that. Hit by a pitch. After he moved him off the plate, the target's in, but he misses. And it hits Jones right in the thigh. Last time on, Jones stole second. Went on the first pitch.
Here's Matt Wieters, 1 for 3 with a walk. We're in the bottom of the 10th, game tied at 4.
I'll tell you what, if Jones goes here, it gives the Yankees a chance to walk Wieters with 1 out and go after Raimel. You know, pass. That's one thing about stealing a bag with one of your better hitters at the plate.
A strike. Hammered foul.
Just a loud strike. Jones last year stole 12 bases. You would think with his type of speed he would have had more.
Just missed with that one. And the count 1-2 on Wieters.
Sometimes you can tell by the way the catcher throws the ball back to the pitcher that he feels it was a strike. And Russell Martin kind of lazily tossed it back to Corey Wade. Yeah, he kind of thought maybe we could have got that one.
The throw was coming over as Jones was starting his lead, so he had him leaning just a bit. Count 2-2. Along with Ken Singleton, I'm Michael Kay. You're watching Yankees baseball right here on My 9. We're in the bottom of the 10th inning. Yankees and the Orioles are tied at 4. Adam Jones at first base with 1 out. Matt Wieters at the plate. Strike 3. Throw to first. He gets back. So Wieters is down looking for the 2nd out. And that'll bring up Raimel.
All of a sudden, going to sneak one in the inside corner for call strike 3. All the pitches away up until that. So you've got Wieters thinking away, 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 and all of a sudden it's in underneath the hands. And he's called out on strikes. Good pitch by Corey Wade. A good sequence by Russell Martin, moving the glove around, moving the ball around. trying to stay one step ahead of the hitter.
That ball hit Jones, kept it from going into foul territory.
That might got him in the ribs.
Reimold pinch hit in the 9th inning and squeezed the single through the right side. Strike from Corey Wade. Garcia started, then it was David Phelps, David Robertson, Boone Logan, and now Corey Wade. You don't see many cleanup hitters that garner that much attention on the bases.
Another good pitch. First one over the inside, now to the outside.
Swing and a miss. Corey Wade strikes out the side. No runs, no hits, no errors. One man left. Coming up for the Yankees, Martin, Gardner, and Jeter.
Blimpie has been a part of America's tradition for over 40 years. Our subs are made with fresh baked breads, quality meats and cheeses sliced to order. Taste the difference freshness makes. Blimpie, America's sub shop.
A car is either luxury or it isn't. If you want a luxury car with a standard power moonroof, your options are going to be limited. If you want standard leather-trimmed seats, you're going to have even fewer. And if you want standard keyless access, then your choice is obvious. The Lexus ES. It's complete luxury in a class full of compromises. See your Lexus dealer.
One of the biggest rewards in life is to help yourself by helping others. I'm Sonia, a point-of-care navigator for Emblem Health. We're able to really clear the path for the members based on what I'm seeing. Anytime there's any question, anytime there's any concern, we're right there. When someone looks you in the eye and says thank you from the bottom of their heart, there is truly no more amazing feeling in the world.
Game in the top of the 11th inning. And here are the key storylines tonight. Jeter led off the ball game against Wei-Yin Chen with a home run, gave the Yankees the initial lead at 1-0. Freddie Garcia struggled, did not have his control tonight, not much feel for anything. 5 wild pitches, most of the game since 1989. And the Yankees 3 runs in the 6th inning to tie the ball game. But the big play offensively for the Yankees, or it wasn't an offensive play as it turned out, Nick Swisher thrown out at home plate in the 7th inning with nobody out at the time. The Yankees would have had runners at second and third. Instead, a runner at second, but 1 out, and they failed to score.
New pitcher for the Orioles, Pedro Strop. And he is their 6th pitcher, and he will start off Russell Martin high, 1-0.
Yeah, we saw Pedro last night. He worked a scoreless inning. This is his 3rd appearance of the year. Got a lively arm. But this is back-to-back nights. We see if he can repeat the way through last night. He came in and got 3 ground ball outs.
After this, the Orioles just have 2 pitchers remaining in their bullpen. Kevin Gregg, last year's closer, and Darren O'Day. So the Yankees have 3 pitchers left. The Orioles have 2.
All right, you Russell Martin. Quick, compact swing on this 3-1 pitch if it's in the middle.
Threw him a breaking ball.
They did.
3-2.
Shows me something. Not only throws it here, it creates a little doubt on 3-2.
And he walked him. That's perfect for the Yankees. Now Gardner can bunt Russell Martin to second.
Not only can he bunt, if he gets a good enough bunt down, it puts a lot of pressure on to try and get him at first. You're going to have a pinch runner over at first base now. Joe Girardi goes for some more speed.
And it'll be Eduardo Nunez. Reynolds in on the grass at third. Davis holding Nunez on at first. Drag bunt. And Davis makes the play, tags out Gardner. The sacrifice successful.
The Yankees have not seen much of Strop, and this is Gardner getting the ball down. Now, the thing about it, if he had gotten it a little bit closer to the mound, this has been an even tougher play. Said Davis charges, just reach out and tag him for the out. But the job is done. Nunez gets down to second easily. Always felt on bunt plays, if you can make the pitcher handle the ball, you got more of an opportunity for a poor fielding play. Some pitchers are excellent at fielding their positions, and some of them are not very good at all.
There's Derek Jeter, the Yankees' best hitter right now. Teixeira's not hitting. A-Rod's not hitting. Granderson is not hitting. That's your 4, 5, and 6 in the order. Swisher has struggled a bit as well. You've got Cano and Jeter, so here's Jeter with a chance to put the Yankees ahead. He has 2 hits and 5 at-bats tonight. He was 4 for 4 last night.
He does not have an official at-bat against Strop. Now both teams kind of faltering in these situations.
1 for 12 for the Yankees. .97 miles an hour. He can dial it up, this kid.
Yes, he can. I wonder how he got away from Texas. The Orioles claimed him on waivers.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 96 miles an hour. Yankees now 1 for 13 with runners in scoring position.
A little late movement on that one, like a 2-seam fastball with something on it.
Here's Nick Swisher. Nick 1 for 4. He was hit by a pitch. He does have 4 RBIs this season. And a strike. Ground ball right to Hardy. 1 for 14 with runners in scoring position. The Yankees just not getting it done. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left. We go to the bottom of the 11th inning. Mark Reynolds will lead it off.
The people that constantly bitch about old age. Well, if you bitch about old age, what choice have you got? If you're not old, you're dead. Well, when they called me, the nurse said, I have good news for you. You were accepted into the experimental program. Can you be here next week? I says, I can be there today. We came to the hospital, and the hospital is fantastic. What would I say to the people that took such wonderful care of me? First, I would kiss them. Then I would say, you saved my life, all of you. To be able to live yet, to see my great-grandchildren. Maybe I'm lucky enough I might be able to see the bar mitzvah. My grandson is 8 years. I'm 93. No, I don't think I'm going to live 8 years. Though in my place, there is a lady who is 104. She's chairman of the welcoming committee.
Regis, why are we here?
Need to check one thing before we go.
By the way, I think you're supposed to put the boots on later.
Excuse me. I'm interested in getting a mortgage.
Sure, we have great rates, no application fee, and for new purchases, same-day loan decision guaranteed.
See, TD Bank makes it easy.
Wait a second. I thought you invited me to your country house.
I invited you to the country. I never said I had a house.
From hassle-free mortgages to home equity loans, TD Bank, America's most convenient bank.
Well, it's been hard to watch. Both teams have not been able to cash in many of their chances. We still have a 4-4 game going into the bottom of the 11th inning. Yankees 2 opportunities to push the go-ahead run across, and Derek Jeter struck out, and Nick Swisher grounded to short. Since they pinch ran for Russell Martin with Eduardo Nunez, Chris Stewart takes over behind the plate. And Corey Wade comes out for his 3rd inning of work. Soriano and Rapata are up in the pen.
Rapata's been throwing for a while, so it wouldn't take him long to heat up in this instance. If Joe Girardi wants him to face a left-handed hitter, say like Davis, who's on deck. 2 of the next 3 hitters following Reynolds are left-handed batters.
Breaking ball, low, 1-0. Reynolds tonight is 0 for 3 with a walk. So you've got the bottom of the Oriole order here in the bottom of the 11th. One and one. And a strike. And the 1-2 to Reynolds. 2-2. If you just joined us, Yankees got a run in the 1st inning. A Derek Jeter leadoff home run. Orioles answered with 2 in the 1st. Hardy's home run. And then a wild pitch scoring Nick Markakis. They added a run in the 4th to make it 3-1. Swung on and missed. Stewart gets an angle. And there's one away. Then they added one more in the 5th. Another wild pitch. That made it 4-1. Yankees answered with 3 in the 6th inning to tie the game at 4. That's where we are right now. Joe Girardi has gotten as much out of Wade as he could possibly have hoped. So he's going to call on Clay Rapata to deal to Chris Davis. Rapata against Davis when we get back.
These artisan bagels are so tasty. Hey, what do you think?
J.J. Hardy ties it up with the home of the Orioles. Actually scored another run there. Big error in the ballgame. Kept the inning going. And then Brett Gardner had a base hit to tie the ballgame. But the Yankees had a chance to take the lead, but it was erased on this great relay throw by J.J. Hardy. that throws out Nick Swisher. The Yankees would have had second and third and nobody out at the time. Instead, a runner at second, one out, and they didn't score.
And here is Clay Rapata, his third game for the Yankees, and he will face Chris Davis. Orioles familiar with Rapata. He was on their team last year. You don't like him against righty batters. They hit over 600 against him last season. He's here to get out Davis. All likelihood they'll bring in Soriano to get Andino, which would leave them with one pitcher in the bullpen, Mariano Rivera.
Oriole batters have struck out 12 times tonight after striking out 10 times last night.
Fouled back the breaking ball. The 2-1. Up the middle, Jeter is right there, and Rapata gets Davis. And it looks like at this point Girardi is going to let Rapata face Andino.
I think he is trying to save Soriano as long as possible because of the fact that you don't want to work Mariano more than one inning. And you certainly don't want to work Soriano more than one or two. So with 2 outs and nobody on, he's going to see if Rapata can get Andino. Even if he doesn't, there's another left-handed hitter on deck. And Endy Chavez.
Count 2-0. We are in the bottom of the 11th. And a strike from Rapata. Swing and a miss. Count 2-2.
Little breaking ball. Wow, he didn't have that last year.
The 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Yankees looking to force a 12th inning. Popped up. Teixeira. Can't reach it. Two. And the payoff. Strike 3. And Dino down looking. Clay comes on against Davis and Andino. And we go to the 12th. We're all tied at 4.
Yeah, it's the CRV. It's a 2000.
What's this?
That's the Odyssey.
What's this?
That's the CRV.
What's this?
That's the award for best resale value in its class.
What's this?
Coaster for best-selling crossover in America.
What's this?
That's a telephone.
What's this?
Water cooler.
What's this?
The sun visor.
What's that?
Volume.
What's this?
That's the steering wheel.
What's this?
That's the restroom.
What's this?
This is goodbye.
Get a great deal on the Odyssey during the really big sales event. Real deals, big inventory. Now at your Honda dealer.
Laces? Really? Slip-on's the way to go. More people do that, security would be like a...
There's no charge for the bag.
Thanks. I know a quiet little place where we can get some work done is a 3-pronged plug.
I have club passes. Get the mileage card with special perks on United, like a free checked bag, United Club passes, and priority boarding.
Thanks. Okay. What's your secret?
The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Get it and you're in.
Toyota vehicles just get better and better. But don't take our word for it. 10 Toyota vehicles were named an IIHS top safety pick. And believe me, that's no small feat. In fact, that's more top safety picks than any other brand. Is there really anything else to say? Okay, one more thing.
Lease Highlander for $259 a month, or lease Sienna for $279 a month, or get 0% APR on Highlander or Sienna. Now that's a lot for less. Toyota.
Not much left on the Yankee bench, just Eric Chavez. That's it. Everyone else has been used. The second catcher, Chris Stewart, is in the game. So Chavez, the last one there for Joe Girardi. Buck has a few more bullets left. He's got Ronnie Paulino, his other catcher, and the infielder Ryan Flaherty.
Yeah,
and also Wilson Bettany.
Yeah.
So he's just used one of his bench players. But you're more concerned with the pitching right now. Who do you have left? And Pedro Strop will face Cano, Rodriguez, and Teixeira. Cano with 2 hits tonight, and Stroke deals. Line drive off the glove of Reynolds, and it trickles down the left field line. Cano rounds first. He's going to go for second, and he's in with a double.
The Yankees actually might have caught a break that Reynolds slowed this down, because if it continues on by his glove without being touched, he gets to Chavez, the left fielder, much quicker. And Cano probably would have only had a single. Instead, with the ball being flagged down somewhat, Chavez had to come a lot further to get it. And Cano's in at second with a leadoff double.
Well, the Yankees have been less than stellar with runners in scoring position tonight. And here's Alex Rodriguez. Alex 0 for 4, and he was hit by a pitch. Soft ground ball to second base. That's going to move Cano over to third. As Alex is now 0 for 5.
Let's see how Buck Showalter wants to play this. Does he want to pass to Shera? Let's see, they're going to start with the infield in here. Yeah, looks like they're going to go after him.
Pitch outside. Mark 1 for 5, and he pops that one up. A long run, and it's blown back on the field by the wind, and Reynolds couldn't find it. Seems odd because the wind is blowing toward left, but it seemed like it circled around and brought the ball back.
Yeah, it's almost as if it's swirling. And Reynolds ran over to the seats like it was going to be out of play. He's looking one way, and the ball's going to end up behind him.
Infield is in. Yankees need a fly ball.
Strop is going with his best heat, 96 miles an hour.
1 for 15 with runners in scoring position. Both teams combined 1 for 23. The 1-2. Chop right back to Andino. He checks the runner and they make the out at first. He had to go up to get it. And now they're 1 for 16. And that leaves it up to Curtis Granderson.
Now the Yankees need a base hit, wild pitch or something. There's a chopper. And Andino gets up, checks Cano, and makes the play. Doesn't seem like anybody can get a hit at the right time.
Well, they are going to walk Granderson intentionally. And they say, we think we can get Ibanez out easier than we can get Granderson out.
You know what? They might walk Ibanez too and move down to Stewart.
But do you have that much faith in Strop to throw strikes?
Well, you know, he's a major league pitcher.
There's ball 4. So Granderson gets past. Wieters giving defensive signs to the infield. First and third with 2 outs. And it looks like they're going to pitch to Ibanez.
It does.
Certainly have issued a challenge to him. Veteran lefty hitter. 96 miles an hour. Count 1-1. And a strike.
Not only with some heat, but well placed on the outside corner.
Cano on third. Granderson on first. They are not holding Granderson. Davis playing behind him. The 1-2. That one's driven deep to right field. Going back is Markakis. Hits over his head and bounces into the seats for an RBI double. And the Yankees take a 5-4 lead. They issued the challenge to Ibanez, and he answered it with a resounding double into the gap in right center.
Well, the ball stays in. The Yankees get an extra run. Granderson would have scored from first. Instead, it bounds into the seats. And Ibanez is at second. One thing here, he's just thrown a fastball by him, and he comes in with an off-speed pitch that kind of hangs right there for Ibanez. And whatever that pitch was, it was like his second or third best pitch, and Ibanez didn't miss it.
A happy Yankee bench. They catch a bad break because the warning track here at Camden Yards is rubberized. Yeah. If it was cinder, probably doesn't bounce into the seats, but it's like bouncing a rubber ball, and it just kind of pogoed right into the seats.
When you throw as hard as Strop does, we've seen 97 from him tonight. He threw a fastball right on by Ibanez. He throws him something, I don't know if it's a slider or some sort of a off-speed pitch, changeup or whatever, but whatever it is, it was a slider, and it kind of hung. and Ibanez got to it. I think he did him a favor by throwing him a breaking ball, and it wasn't his best one.
A big hit for Raul Ibanez. And here is Chris Stewart, who could really give the Yankees some breathing room. He's not known for his hitting. He's more of a catch and throw guy, but a big moment for him. There's a strike. Rick Adair, the pitching coach, came out and talked with Stroke after that double, settle him down. That's what he did with the Giants in 67 games last year.
Think he should have walked Ibanez too?
I think he should have thrown his fastball to Ibanez.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I mentioned it. The thought was there.
Swing and a miss. And Stewart overmatched by Stroke, but the Yankees get that run. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. Mariano will try to close it out against the top of the Orioles order. Mariano Rivera, and this is obviously a save situation. It would be a big win for the Yankees. They were down 4-1. They've squandered so many opportunities, and they push across a run in the top of the 12th inning to take a 5-4 lead, and they turn it over to their closer. Now, Mariano Rivera's pitched in 2 games. He blew the save in the opener against the Rays. Yesterday, a non-save situation. Didn't look that great in the 9th inning. He gave up a hit, didn't give up a run, but it was a little odd to look at the radar gun and see he was throwing 88 and 89 for this fastball and not consistently 91 and 92 as he usually does. His location has not been perfect. He's had seasons before where he doesn't come out of the gate as sharp as he would be in July, but let's see if he tightens it up here in the bottom of the 12th inning.
He's going to have to face the top of the order.
Andy Chavez, J.J. Hardy, and Nick Markakis. 12th inning, Yankees up 5-4. And a strike.
You know, with Mariano, it's about how that late movement on the cutter. That's been the undoing of hitters for a very long time.
Count 0-2. And the pitch to Chavez. Popped up and out of play. That was 91 miles an hour. The 0-2.
Little visitation.
Again, foul back.
Yeah, what they're doing with Chavez here, he's kind of a slap type hitter. You notice that all these pitches are in on his hands. Make him swing the bat, not just lay it out there, slap it and slash it to the left side where he can use his speed and try and beat it out. Now the freezing pitch.
2-2.
What I mean by that, after all those pitches in, he's looking in, and all of a sudden he hit the outside corner. Just dot it. But Mariano missed.
The 2-2. Slap foul. And the veteran Rivera deals. Can't get one by Chavez, who's hanging in there.
Yeah, he's a tough hitter to put away on a strikeout.
He did break his back, gets another piece of lumber. Stewart goes out and talks with Rivera. Ninth pitch of the at-bat. Strike three. Got the outside corner.
Well,
so Rivera.
Yeah. Well, it's time for the drive of the game, brought to you by the United Mileage Plus Explorer card. And there it is. You saw it last inning. Top half of this inning, Raul Ibanez with the ground rule double that gives the Yankees the lead as Robinson Cano scores.
Here's J.J. Hardy. And there's a strike. He homered in the first inning against Freddie Garcia. The 0-1. 0-2. Rivera's control and command much better than it was yesterday and on opening day.
That last pitch to Chavez, that was the freezer pitch. After all the pitches in, and he's looking in, and away. Hit the corner. See you later.
And the 0-2. Did he go? No.
Oh, my goodness.
Said Laz Diaz.
Take a look. I guess not.
The 1-2. Popped up. Backing up is Cano. And the Yankees are one out away. And that leaves it up to Nick Markakis. Markakis 0 for 3 with 2 walks. Yankees were down 4-1. Going to the 6th inning, they tied it up with 3 runs, and that's where we've been until the Yankees pushed across a run in the 12th to make it 5-4. And there's a strike to Markakis. Right in on the hands and broke his back.
Well, it's chilly enough to use that for firewood later on.
Orioles down to their final strike. Yankees 1 strike away from what seemed like an unlikely win. Markakis has success against most. 6 hits and 17 at-bats. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. 1-2. Ibanez 1 strike away from being the hero. The 1-2. So close.
Bullpen was very good tonight.
Up to now, it's been perfect.
Yes, it has been.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Strike 3. Ball game over, and the Yankees win it 5-4. It took 12 innings, and that man, Raul Ibanez, was issued a challenge. They walked Granderson in front of him with 2 outs. They said, we'd rather pitch to you. They did, and he had a double that bounced into the seats in right center field to drive home Cano, and that is the winning margin. The Yankee bullpen outstanding, and they win their 2nd game of the season. For Mo, his first save, his 604th save, which sets another mark for the most saves all time. A happy Yankee group. Close to a 5-hour game, but it was all worth it for them as they take home a 5-4 victory. We'll come back. We'll wrap things up from Camden Yards. Well, the Yankees win a thriller 5-4 in 12 innings, and it's time to take a look at tonight's player of the game, brought to you by BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Well, how fitting Raul Ibanez gets the job done. Here's a guy who couldn't buy a hit in spring training, but he's going to be our BMW player of the game. This shot, a ground rule double that scores the winning run in the 12th.
So many missed opportunities, but then cashed in there by Raul Ibanez, and it held up with Mariano Rivera pitching a 1-2-3 12th, 5-12-1, beating 4-6-1. Time of the game 4:38. Rapata the win, Rivera the save. Stroke took the loss. Ibanez was 2 for 3. Jeter 2 for 6. Led off the game with a home run. Hardy 1 for 6. A solo home run. How about the Yankee bullpen? 7 1/3 scoreless innings. Not too bad. That's all from Oriole Park at Camden Yards, where the final score: Yankees 5, Orioles 4 and 12. Special thanks to Bill Bolin, John Moore, Ed Delaney, Woody Fryman, and John J. Filippelli. And for my 9, Lou Leone and Donna Pachota. Tune in for our next Yankees telecast on my 9, while the Bombers take on the Rangers on Monday, April 23rd. A game with twists and turns, ups and downs, missed opportunities, great defensive plays, but the Yankees come out on top. For Ken Singleton, I'm Michael K. saying see ya from Oriole Park at Camden Yards in Baltimore, Maryland. Have a good night, everybody. So long.
Next on the